Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. Savannah Guthrie, the daughter of Nancy Guthrie, just put out a fourth new video. Watch with me. Let's see if we can get any new details, any information out of this, some good news, some progress maybe. And let's watch this together. Please do me a favor. Hit the like button if you're just tuning in. If you are new, check if you're subscribed. Hit the subscribe button. And most importantly, to help this family and to bring Nancy back, somehow this can help, share this podcast. I would appreciate it if you can do that. That would mean the world to me. Even if you're tired of sharing, you share too much, you don't want to, please do it. That's how you can help. All right? Let's lock in. Let's see what she has to say. All right? All right. Remember, share this out. All right, guys, let's watch.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help. Hi there.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play this again. Now, I'm not going to be reaching. I'm not going to be trying to overplay it or dig into it. I'm going to take this for what it is. Savannah, this is Savannah's fourth video. Fourth. Even if her camera was on a second, it's on her profile. This is Savannah's fourth video out. I'm approaching this open-minded. I'm taking to what she says into consideration because she said, we need your help. So I'm going to listen with my ears wide open one more time. I suggest you do the same. Okay. One more time.
Everybody, I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
So, as always, I like to include the chats. I like to ask your opinion. I want to talk to you. I want to do something different today. Because if she's asking for help in this video, to me, to all of you, who am I to not give you a voice, ladies and gentlemen? You that's watching me. I want to hear your thoughts on this new video. We have watched all of them one by one so many times. Many people had they inserted their opinion on so many different ones, and it's so valid. But every video we watch just feels different. And maybe because it's chaotic for them right now. It's truly a nightmare. And she's saying somehow your prayers are working. Everyone's going to have their opinion. People are going to say that this is wrong. Where's Nancy? Bring her back. This video, something's in a video. She's sending a message. Many people are going to say they have their different opinions. But what I got, and my opinion in this video, she's saying that they have nothing. They cannot find these people. I noticed that everything that she's saying has to correlate to the ransom, though. But I'm curious. She's putting up this video, and they haven't paid the Bitcoin. I'm going to say that again. She put up this video, and she believes her mother is alive. This poor Savannah. But they haven't paid the Bitcoin. But yet, in the recent video, she said, we're ready to pay. This feels like she doesn't even know what to do. And I'm not knocking law enforcement. I think you guys are actually putting in the work. After what I've been seeing, after the videos overnight, I had to think about this. I saw some new videos. I see that law enforcement is now trying their best. Late, but they're trying their best. But I am going to say this. Savannah, hearing what she said, that they're trying their best, but they came up with nothing still, hence why she's reaching out to the public and continue to ask. Time is running out, and it is 1:53 Mountain Time in Arizona, meaning that there's only 3 hours left for the 5 p.m. deadline. 3 hours left. Three hours left. We're going to watch this video one more time. If this is a replay, this is live, by the way, but if you're watching this as a replay, you can fast forward 30 seconds if you don't want to watch the video again. But I need to watch it again. I want to take my time and listen closely. Again, if you are just tuning in, brand new video, live. It is 3:54 East Coast p.m. Monday, February 9th. New video. She just dropped 15 minutes ago. Let's listen again, please.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
We are at an hour of desperation. What does this video mean to all of you? That she's putting this out right before the deadline. Actually, this is the earliest she ever put a video out at 1:56 Mountain Time, 1:56 p.m. This is the earliest she ever put out a video. That's one. Number two, she's pleading, which breaks my heart. This breaks my heart so bad. She reminds me of my sister so bad. She reminds me of my sister so bad, bro. And my heart is, I'm so sorry. Everyone in this chat, including me, we're doing everything we can to spread this message. And she's literally just said, we are at an hour of desperation. 3 hours left. 3 hours left. Shiny, thank you for becoming a member. Navy vet, thank you for becoming a member. She just wants her mom's back, y'all. You have to understand this. After this, we are going to watch a new video about talking about this payment. Because if I am going to assume here, I'm thinking that they're not paying until close to the end. I think the family wants to wait until authorities are somewhat close to finding them. But there's no result. I'm pretty sure law enforcement is doing everything they can. I'm pretty sure they are doing everything they can, especially the FBI. I will always give credit. But she is near hours, and she's putting us hours before that deadline. This sounds like if I'm speculating that she's paying, she doesn't want to pay until the very end because there's nothing in that address. We're going to go to that video where there's no money in the address. Now, we known about this earlier today. But if for somehow this deadline isn't real, and she's just taking this time to put out this video, I wonder what information does law enforcement have that we don't? They do have information. They're doing a fantastic job. But what information could you have? I can understand why this family is really taking their time on paying this because they haven't shown proof. Brian Enton and other media outlets put out a statement saying the second ransom note said there was no proof. But we truly don't know. Only they know, guys. We can always assume, speculate, share opinions, our thoughts, but we don't know what was in the ransom note. That's not public information. We only know bits and pieces of the first one and little of the second one. And this seems to me, out of everything, Savannah is literally that huffing and puffing. it sounds like to me she wishes she can say more because she's reaching out to the public. She's reaching out to you saying, please, out of hours left, I'm asking for your help. Anything, because the feds don't have anything. It's already Monday. And we are just hours away. After this video, I'm going to show you after TMZ. I want you guys to tell me about this video. Join the Discord. Wait in the waiting lobby. Not yet. Don't wait in the waiting lobby yet. Because I'm not taking the calls now. It's time for journalism. Reporters give you a voice, and I want to do that. Because when I took phone calls last time, after we did the video, you guys said some very good things. Very, very good things. From Go to Nita. I saw some comments from Mustard, Kelly. That was incredible. You guys, you gave me your opinion. Now, if she's telling you and me, I want to give you guys that chance to talk it out and tell me about this video. What do you guys think about this? One more time. Let's listen in one final time and tell me your thoughts.
Hi there, everybody.
Oh, I have to do this real quick. I do apologize. I'm going to have to put subscriber mode only. No disrespect to the new people coming in. I just want to separate you, the good people, the new people here, from the bad people, the bots. So let me put this on to 15 minutes. And then I'm going to put slow-mo to 17 seconds, okay? So if you are brand new and you watch true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics, that's what we do here on this channel. We cover all. And by the way, after we're done with Nancy Guthrie today, some of you guys don't even know this, but there was a mass shooting at a watch party for the Super Bowl. I was about to start that podcast until this video dropped, and I immediately switched my whole entire podcast at the last minute. So after we're done with the whole Nancy Guthrie case, tonight we're going to be talking about 5 people shot. And also 2 people got killed right around the area, that San Jose. That was breaking news. You didn't hear about that. I know about the school shooting where left 1 people shot, but I'm not going to cover that. We're going to cover that story. I want to focus on this for now. Yeah, what you guys don't know about it. That's why you watch me. I got you covered. We have a lot to talk about today. Not just this case, but primarily this case. John, thank you so much. The police don't have a clue what's going on. They have no leads, and this is some bizarre thing. John, it feels like that. It does. But I'm kind of on the same boat with you, but I'm sure they have some type of intel. They do. They have some type of intel that we don't know. Hopefully a presser will start today because the deadline is up. And I think the public pressure is now there. It's there, and it's today. It's today. But again, I still give my respects to law enforcement. I'm just disappointed at the beginning stages. The first 4 days, I am disgusted, and we can all agree on that. I wonder if they know they are telling us, and maybe they are closer to figuring out who it is. And the video is to distract the criminals. It's a possibility. It is a possibility that this could be a distraction. You know what? I'm not going to knock this super chat. It's a possibility. Law enforcement is not responsible to tell us everything. They can legit tell us no suspects, we're not suspicious of any individual. They can just lie to us straight face to face. Who are we? To be honest, we're not, this is a fam, that's their circle. They're gonna talk with them. So it's a possibility. It is. You are absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. All super chats will be on screen. I'm going to hold super chats on screen. Teresa, if a person pays a ransom, will that exclude the police from helping the family? The police explicitly said on the presser, it is up to the family. They have no control. Police can't tell nobody nothing. They can't. They can't. If the family wants to pay that ransom, that's up to them. The question is, are they going to? That bank account hasn't been paid. that account, excuse me, that bank account, that Bitcoin account is public. That's all public information. That's the beauty of crypto, is that transactions, accounts are public. You can see it on the blockchain when the order executes. You can see that. I do crypto exchange all the time. And you see that. No, your channel is best for big news like this. Gigi, I love you, Gigi. My heart, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love, everyone. Again, I'm just I would help you if you was in this situation. No difference whatsoever. Everybody listen to the video one final time, okay? If she wants our help, they need to tell us more. Larry, you guys do not give no hate to this comment. I'm going to be honest with you. I cannot go against this comment. I can't. Because I think that in order for us to help, and they keep telling us, and Savannah's not the only one. Investigators have been begging us in press conferences, please tell us if you need help. Majority of cases are solved through tips. That's guys. Yes, I agree. Help as much as you can. That's why I tell you guys to share this video, because I try to put as much factual information as possible. That's what we focus on this podcast. Factual, not if so or random Twitter posts. No disrespect. But this comment, I think that they need to tell us just a bit more. And Savannah, and it looks like Savannah wants to. She's battling between, I want to tell the public more because I need their help. But at the same time, the feds are down my back saying, don't say anything. But it's the feds that are telling her, don't say anything, but they're coming up short. So if you want our help, feds, allow Savannah to tell us a little more, because the only people that's giving us a little more information isn't the feds, because they're not holding any pressers. It's KOLD, KGUN, TMZ telling us this information. Now, I know I don't want to hurt the investigation. I want to help. And maybe me not knowing is helping. But if you're coming to us for help, tell us something that won't hurt the integrity of the investigation, but allows us to help at the same time. That exists. I like this comment. I agree. The gift and the curse. This case has all I've been thinking about. I get no sleep. Brittany, I get no sleep. I went to bed at 7 again, and I woke up at 11. I get no sleep at all. This has been driving me insane, because she reminds me of my mother. What if this was your mom's? You know what I'm saying? Brittany, I appreciate you so much for that super chat, and you're right on spot on that. Isn't there a way to see Bitcoin account? There is. That's public. Again, I've said this. I educated you guys on Bitcoin. I have literally tell you the whole thing. If you want me to explain it one more time, let me know in the comments. Let me know. I will gladly explain it to you, no problem. John Doe, this utter desperation is sad. This is utter desperation. That's how I feel. And I can't imagine how Savannah feels in this video. This feels like a sense of like she's vulnerable. She has to do this public because that's her way of communicating to these criminals, but also publicly. Even if the feds choreographed it and all that, you guys haven't said one thing. And can I tell you what that is? Look at all the recent videos. You want to see something? Look at this. Let me show you something real quick, okay? Look at Savannah's videos. Scripted. This is all, look at this. That's scripted. That's all from a paper, right? This is from a paper, right? He's looking down 3 times. He has the paper. Look.
Family, whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly.
It's robotic. And I'm not saying nothing bad about it. Look at this, right?
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
But this video separates it all. No script, looking in the camera, talking to you directly. She's vulnerable at the very last hours. If the ransom note is confirmed and verified, There's no script here. It's a woman who misses her mother and is pouring out to you, being vulnerable. This isn't, it breaks my heart, but I give you respect, Savannah. It takes a real strong woman to come out to the public, asking and begging for help. I'll do the same thing. This video is different. No script, no bull crap. She's telling you guys. One final time, I apologize. We have a lot of new people who want to see the video. Again, you can fast forward 20 seconds.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
I haven't felt anything more real like this. I think I'm going to stand by and stand what I said. She doesn't know where to go, where to turn to, how to take this. I hear the part when she says law enforcement. I did hear that part. Savannah is getting fed up. That's why she made this video of mere hours of desperation. Somebody wrote to me in the comments and said, she hasn't paid it. Why? This is different. This is Bitcoin. You can initiate the transaction within a few seconds. I can buy a trade right now like this. It will not take long. It will not. I hope that the feds are educated on Bitcoin. Because when I do Bitcoin, depending on how large the transaction, it can take a little bit of moments. It could take a couple minutes, hours, depending on instant and how you use it. I hope you guys know about that, feds. I hope you know about that. You need to, if she is going to pay, educate her. Because depending on the cryptocurrency and how busy the market is, it takes time. I hope she knows this. Savannah, please, I beg you, know this knowledge. I trade with Bitcoin. I'm begging you, please know this. Because if you're going to pay the Bitcoin and the transaction gets initiated a few hours later, and they see that, I beg you, you know that. Feds, educate her properly. Please, Savannah, I hope somehow you get this message. Somehow, if you want to do that. I mean, I am nobody. I'm a nobody. I'm at the service of the public and my chat, everyone in my comments, and I'm here to help you. Please know this. That's all I'm saying. It sounds like they waiting at the last moment to ask for help at these critical last hours. That's what this sounds like. But I hope that the transaction isn't initiated 5 minutes right before it happens. That's dangerous. You're playing with people that they are not messing around. If the ransom note is legit. I just want to help, guys. That's all I'm saying. I'm speaking with love and passion. That's all I'm saying. Fed up, too strong, disappointed is better. Yeah, John, yeah. No, you can't get flagged by Bitcoin. Bitcoin is not like Bitcoin is not a company. It's not like they can't be, no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. But I understand. Okay. Please play the video again. All right. I'm going to do it one last time. I see I'm getting a lot of new people here, but I have to prioritize the people that's here already. If you guys don't mind, can I play the video one more time? I'm seeing comments coming in. I'm going to play the video one last time. I don't mean to be annoying. I'm just trying to help people who want to see the video and share them. They can help Savannah. I'm just trying to do what's right. I hope this isn't annoying to the people that's been watching this from the beginning when we started this podcast. I apologize. I just want to help. So I'm going to play it one more time, okay? All right. Final time. This is for the new people that's tuning in. Can you guys do me a big favor? I would appreciate it. It is not for me. If you guys could like this video, it'll push the video out. If you are new and you want to comment, interact, you have to subscribe. That'll even YouTube sees that. It recognizes the algorithm and it pushes the video out. If you share that, it pushes the video out. More eyes, the better. Savannah said, you don't even have to be from Arizona or Tucson. I'm doing my due diligence. If you can too, I would appreciate it. If you don't know this channel, we cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. Later tonight, we're going to be talking about the mass shooting that took place at the Super Bowl watch party. People don't even know that happened. I got the full details and breakdown. I did my research about it, read a few articles, and I got the videos. And also during the shooting, you can see the guy take out his gun and starts, you know what. But we'll talk about that later. Let's stay focused real quick. All right, I'm going to play it one more time.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where.
Most likely mountain time.
And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
We're at an hour of desperation. That part really hits to me because you feel it. You feel it in the video. We're human beings, guys. There's something more than just flesh or a soul. The feelings, something that scientists can't even explain. I can feel it. I feel it. Not trying to go supernatural on you. I'm not trying to be dramatic. Come on. We're human beings. We feel empathy. I feel it. This is so real. And you can, like I said, I told you you can feel it because there's no script. I compared it to the 3 videos. This woman's hurting. She wants her mama. She wants her mama. Mo, this is a very good super chat, by the way. I'm highlighting very important super chats. Good questions. This is a very good super chat, Mo. John Doe says, "Can we hype? Can we hype? Like hype the video? I don't know. I'm a creator. I'm not like I don't. So maybe you can see it on your end. I can't see it on my end. I just have my account. So if you can, I guess you can. I appreciate this, John Doe. I appreciate you so much. I feel it. I see it. Me too. 5 o'clock Mountain Time. It's gonna be Mountain Time. It's not gonna be East. I don't I can't really verify that for you. It was not said, but I do believe it's Mountain Time. If you want, you can fact check me on that. I would love to be corrected so we can get things properly out there. Factual information is what we specialize here on Novesity. It's just like yesterday. I thought it was 6 p.m. It was 5 p.m. So being things, we work as a team, as a family on Novesity. And these comments and me together. We can hype after he is live. Okay, Kayla. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. See? Teamwork. All right. Yeah, Trish, I already compared the videos already. I compared all this already. Right here, she's pleading and crying. Her first scripted note by the FBI. She's out there.
On behalf of our family,
You can hear it. It's just scripted.
we want to thank all of you for the prayers for our beloved mom.
But she's crying. Look at her face. Oh, Linda. Shit breaks my heart, man. Fuck.
Nancy, we feel them, and we continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you.
We received your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace.
And now this video right here literally speaks volume and tells you she just said it. People were saying that she believes her mother is dead. I never got that. I respect her opinion though. But she said, we really believe that she's still alive. And maybe she's going to have that faith and that hope. And that's absolutely validated. But they believe that she's still out there. I know a lot of people in the comments were like, no, we don't believe so. I get it, especially after the podcast, what we did, the blood, the medication. She's sensitive, vulnerable, heart issues. The stress could really mess her up mentally and physically. So I can understand what you're trying to say. But Savannah still believes her mother's out there.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working.
I just paused it right here because I'm going to answer this. What's your gut say? What happened today? To answer this super chat, did you hear what she just said? Law enforcement are working tirelessly. She's telling you that there's nothing. Guys, if there was something, she would have not. If there was something, they would have told Savannah. She's the first person, the family. If there was something, they would have produced Savannah. We would have heard it somehow, trust me, with how big this case is, nationwide, globally. I got people from around the world. Shout out to wherever you're from. Type it in the comments. I'll show you. Wherever you're from, you're watching. The United Kingdom, Australia, South America, wherever you're from, put it in the comments right now. Everyone is watching. The pressure, we would know. She just posted this video, and Nancy has just a couple hours. If the ransom note is legit, if it is, She has a little bit of time. She would have never put out the video if there was something. There's no need to. She put out this video. Scotland. Where you at? Australia. Look at this. People from, wow, Canada, the UK, beautiful. My little Wilson, yes, I remember. Yes, Denmark, beautiful. Everyone is welcome from around the world. Everyone is welcome here. Alabama, thank you so much. Alabama Ash says 5 p.m. Mountain Time. It's 7 p.m. Eastern Time, correct? Correct. Yeah, look at you and your time. She's correct. Yeah. Everyone know your times right here. Alabama Ash. Good job. I told people to comment this because I want you to understand the impact of this case. Take a look at the comments right now. I got somebody from New Zealand here. Everyone around the world. This impact is felt through everyone, through everyone's heart. We're looking at probably, I think this is the small part of how social media is powerful yet beautiful. It's because people who pay attention to this case and feels the impact, whether they don't have to be related. I think Nancy Guthrie is everyone's mom. Well said. Flojo, what's up? Pasadena, California. Right on. Oh, that's how you probably know Rodden. I see. Well, Flojo, I hope you're having a good day, brother.
Tirelessly around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far.
This is the new video.
Far from Tucson. If you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
Okay. Now, what I want to do now is I want to get to, I want to get to updates now this video is released. It's time to get to these updates. Not yesterday, today. Everyone lock in. I'm going back to back. I'm going to do less talking. I know you guys are tired of hearing me talk, and I am too. I apologize. I want to get to new details, progress. It's by the hour. It's 4:28 p.m. on the East Coast. Just a few hours left. Please.
So I'm outside Nancy Guthrie's house, and there's just something I wanted to share with you guys, a conversation that I just had with one of the law enforcement experts, former FBI, who I talk to a lot. Super smart guy, has done a ton of big cases, and he brought up something that I hadn't thought about. So when we saw the search at Annie Guthrie's house, where the deputies went in and were taking pictures on Saturday night, NBC News is now reporting that the Guthries gave them permission to go in and do that it was consensual. We haven't been able to find a warrant. And so it appears it was just they gave them permission, they showed up, and they went in and were able to search the house without a warrant. It appears. There could be a warrant that we just haven't found. But what my source was telling me is traditionally in other cases, if you think something criminal is going on, even if you get consent to search, you would still get a warrant in a situation like that.
That's true.
You thought something criminal was happening, because once it goes to court, if it ever went to court, you might have a defense attorney who says, look, we consented to this, but we didn't consent to that, and we want to throw this out, because they could go after the search if there wasn't an official warrant. So the bottom line is, my expert was saying that if they were actually suspicious of Annie Guthrie or Annie Guthrie's husband, or they thought something happened in that house criminal, they would have gotten a warrant regardless. And we haven't been able to find a warrant, and NBC News is reporting that it was consensual, that the Guthries gave them permission. So again, there may be a warrant that we've been checking. We may just not have found the warrant yet. But I just thought that was some interesting perspective. Guys,
Very good intel. I mean, that's the most recent video from Brian Enton on his YouTube channel. Shout out to Brian Enton. Phenomenal. I want to give a big shout out to the following reporters who are doing an amazing job out there. Brian Enton, Gabriella, Sarah. Good job out there. Good job out there. Okay, let's get into these details here. This is a new drop, right? This is from... The reason why I show that video is because I want to. That's the part I want to talk about the family. We saw that video already. I see I'll have a lot of new people that's giving me information. We saw the video that was just given to me already about the family and the history. Savannah going home. We saw that like 5 times. We studied that video. We saw that. We saw that. Okay. So this is a new video. We saw it already. Let's go to the near end.
Even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation.
Melly, thank you so much.
And we need your help.
All right, hour of desperation ahead of this deadline. That's just the new video from Savannah Guthrie, the daughter of Nancy Guthrie. And she said there's still hope out there that Nancy Guthrie potentially could get returned. Lauren, I believe that's the first time you're seeing it. What were your big takeaways? What did you hear there?
Wow. So yes, that was my first time seeing it. And I jotted down some reactions. Number one, she's wearing makeup, it seems, for the first time in over a week. And
Okay. All right, let's focus.
you know, perhaps that means she got a little bit of rest. I am speculating maybe she found something out that sort of caused her to just let her mind and body rest and give her a chance to take care of herself just a bit. But I also noticed that, you know, she said, we are entering another week of this. Nothing like I'm hoping this is the last day of this because, you know, in pretty much an hour.
Wilson, have I not been saying that for how long already? Wilson, have I not been saying that?
Money is supposed to be posted. And not only that, in the ransom note, they said at least to TMZ that once the money...
You know, I'm going to say something, Lauren, no disrespect to you, the person doing this interview, but if that's the first thing you got from that, I see that you're dealing with something more of your eyes than you listening. You know, you need to do everything in total. The makeup doesn't mean anything. Listen to what she's telling you. The first thing I got that this isn't scripted. This is coming from her directly. I get it. We all do things differently, but I didn't get that first. The makeup, I don't care about that. Even somebody, what was that guy on TV? She's wearing the same clothes. I fact-checked that live. She was not wearing the same clothes. Stop focusing on her appearance. I wouldn't focus on her appearance. That anyone's going to be worried about their mother, grandmother, sister who's missing. She got rest. You don't know that. Doesn't matter. What matters is what the help she's asked. She's literally saying help, help, help. We know women are beautiful with or without makeup. Let's not focus on that, about the rest part. Let's focus on the message.
Posted, they'd have Nancy back, I believe it was within the hour. So Savannah's kind of talking like that is not going to be an option at all. I don't know if you caught that as well, but now I'm kind of like, okay, it seems like the ransom note has nothing to do with Nancy's return. You know, she also said somehow and some way she's feeling these prayers. I feel that, you know, if someone is praying for you and you are asking for prayers here, that we would assume the person feels the prayers. I'm not going to say, you know, somehow, some way she's feeling them. You pray for this person because they will feel them. And I think it's grim. I do. I think it's grim, Andy. I'm sorry to say.
And obviously, this is the first time I'm seeing it as well. And you also note the fact that she is alone. Potentially, she's not alongside her siblings, Annie and Cameron, unlike the other.
I'm taking it all, and the makeup isn't her normal style of makeup. I don't care if she's wearing it, but it does tell her where her headspace is. You know what it tells me? It tells me a person that just wants to put on makeup. I don't think that this says that she got rest. There's no indication of that. We don't know Savannah, y'all. Yeah, I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't think that's a good start to lead with, saying that the first thing I got is she put on makeup. I think what the first thing that I got is she's speaking and looking at the camera without holding a piece of paper to know that she wants help. I get it. Her feelings are validated with the whole makeup part, but I don't think that would, I don't know. I did not get that with the makeup. Her first video, she had a black top with light blue jeans. Her other video, she changed. I'm not going to sit here and say she changed clothes. It shows me that she refreshed. You understand what I'm saying? I think that's just something that, again, she can say that. She can say that, but I don't know how that got to you first. You know, I'm listening to her. I'm not looking at her makeup. She just wants to put on makeup. You know, that's how I feel. I think, you know, I see her. I see more past that is what I'm saying. But I understand. Mustard, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It can help some people. Absolutely. You know, maybe if you really want to think about it, chat, maybe if she did put on makeup, it shows more than what it's telling. If true, it shows that maybe that is her having faith and hope that, hey, everything's going to be okay. I believe my mom is still out there. Honestly, that's how I would take it. Because she believes her mom is still out there. Absolutely. Go ahead, Savannah. Go ahead.
Two videos that we've seen from Savannah, and of course that obviously notable, but this one may be potentially a little bit more off the cuff, speaking to anyone out there asking for tips in this way. And you mentioned the grim nature, and just by the fact that she realizes that this deadline is consequential, does that really reiterate that fact that this 5 p.m. potentially ransom deadline is so very important?
Scott, look at Scott. I was just about to say that. Yes. There we go. Yeah. And to see if it'll help them feel better. Yeah, absolutely. 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 That's how I see more of this. That's how I see more of this. Yes, to make her, I can see this. Yes, I can see this. Very good super chat. I can see how that may be it. Yeah. But also, she believes making the suspects believe that law enforcement is far from resolution, which I believe is the total opposite. You know what? Flojo, I'm so glad you sent this super chat. Very good super chat. It's time for me to ask the audience. Everyone right now, get ready for vote for a poll. I want to see what you guys think. Do you think the feds are close to a solution? Yes. No, I don't want to put not sure. Because it takes, I'm not going to put not sure. It takes away from the, from the vote. If you're not sure, then don't answer the poll. I'm just going to put yes or no. Do you think the feds are close to a solution? I want you to keep in mind before you answer this. Yo, Flojo, very good. Very good job. Guys, keep in mind, you have to take what's already part of the investigation, even the ransom note. Oh, just GG, I didn't see you sent that. Matt, me is praying for Guthrie family. Just GG, good super chat. Absolutely. Guys, keep in mind what they produce. What's going on behind the scenes, we don't know. They probably have progress. keep everything in mind before you answer. I keep telling people, think before you answer. Remember, all your info is logged in. It's there. It's there. It's there. So keep in mind. All right, let's go. Do you think the feds are close to a solution? Solution. Keep in mind. By the way, I want to FYI, I'm not saying nothing bad about like makeup and all that stuff. I hope you guys don't. I was just trying to say I was listening and watching her more than her makeup. That's all. Savannah is beautiful with and without makeup. That's a fact. But ladies, whether you wear makeup to feel better, that makes you look, enhances the beauty you already have. I see nothing wrong with that. You go ahead with your fine self. The poll is up now. You can all answer in the poll. Answer the poll. Answer the poll. I think all three know. What do you mean, Janae? I appreciate that. Thank you guys for understanding. Thank you very much. Keep in mind, chat, think of everything that we talked about for days. I spent hours on this. Remember everything I told you? If you think the feds got something, if you believe that, vote that. If you don't, vote that. Totally up to you. Why every poem on the losing side? I don't know, Larry. I don't know what to say. Still love you, my brother.
I didn't get that from her. I don't know if you did.
By the fact that she realizes that this deadline is consequential, does that really reiterate that fact that this 5 p.m. potentially ransom deadline is so very important?
I didn't get that from her. I don't know if you did. I didn't get that. I again would go back to the note saying if they post this money, which Savannah had said yesterday or the day before, excuse me, we will pay. Why did this video not say, hey, we're going to pay within the hour, so make sure you return our mom? That would seem to be the most obvious thing to say here, and that was
what? Yo, wait. What is she? Yo.
Wasn't said. So now, listen, talk to me in an hour. I might say something different, but as of right now, I am thinking that the ransom note has nothing to do with Nancy Guthrie.
And they are, law enforcement, trying to piece together all of this information to see if it works together. Savannah Guthrie, they're posting that on social media.
Whiskey, thank you so much.
Any other
thank you for meeting.
Anything else? Because obviously you mentioned the ransom note potentially not really tied. That would be interesting, as you kind of point out.
Thank you for frequency.
Let our audience know before I let you go.
Well, I just want to say that someone has already been arrested in California for falsifying a ransom note. And I hope that if this is true, these people are prosecuted to the fullest, because this is straight up emotional torture. And that is not okay.
I think that's the first thing I agree with her. That's it.
Yeah, very, very good point. Obviously, they're arrested.
Yeah, he said it too. Good point. Yeah, that's the only thing that I agree. If you are trying to be an imposter like Derek, you're an idiot. I'm glad he's locked up. But he posted bond, so he's out already.
They're in Los Angeles, and they did it through some forensic digital evidence, and it's interesting.
All right, let's yeah, this situation is no laughing matter, for sure. It's no laughing matter.
All right, as we cover the breaking news from here in New York, I want to do a couple of things. First, we're going to bring in my colleague Geraldo Rivera, our News Nation correspondent at large. Then, good to see you, Geraldo. We'll go back to Brian Enton, who's gathering information as quickly as he possibly can in Tucson. But before we discuss this, Geraldo, this new video just came in, okay, from Savannah Guthrie. Before this break that we just came out of, I played what was a portion of it. The full video actually runs about 1 minute and 40 seconds. I want to play that for our audience now, and then you and I will come back and talk about it. Here's Savannah Guthrie from just a short time ago, posted on her Instagram.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
Seemed different, Geraldo, than the other videos. I didn't pick her up the reading of a script. We know the FBI's helped her with other videos. It's, she's speaking directly to her phone, even went to turn off her own phone at the end. Thank you for the prayers, and we believe our mom is still out there, and we need your help. An appeal to the public. What did you notice?
She seems kind of sadder to me. She seems more desperate, frustrated. Mm-hmm. It seems that their hope dangles by a thread. It is very disconcerting to watch, very painful to watch. She's such a wonderful, ebullient person, so personable, so joyful in so many ways, and to see her reduced to to such a melancholy place.
I'm my opinion, I'm on the same page as this guy. They're not going to get caught immediately because we don't know who these individuals are. We don't know where it goes to, this transaction, this address they haven't even located. Even if they have the address, they haven't located. Even the email, they haven't located. So even if they get the Bitcoin, if they are going to pay, we don't know what they have, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know how they're going to take this Bitcoin and even to extract it, to the exchange, I don't know. That is something I truly, I don't know, chat. I don't even, I'm going to keep it real. I already taught you guys about Bitcoin and how they can be untraceable at times, but authorities are getting better at tracing it. Again, I'll explain it all later. Major Moose, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? How are you, brother? Shout out to Major Moose. I haven't seen you, man. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. If they're going to pay and get caught, I don't know, man. I cannot say they're going to get caught. This is crazy, but are the suspects trying to see if Savannah said, my mom is Nancy Guthrie and we paid the $8 million? Unless she said, in other words, videos. No, I did not hear that. And no, Janae, she nowhere said I pay. She nowhere said anything like that. The transaction would have shown that, and it shows that she didn't pay. I'll show you guys that video also, but nowhere to trying to see if Savannah said no. They don't even need to see it. They'll see it in the account if she got paid. They'll see it on their end. They will see it on their end. But we're gonna see. It's literally what? A couple more hours left. I don't think I'm gonna end the podcast. We might just stay until it hits 5 o'clock. It's not a long time at all. But good super chat, artists. Very good super chat. But I didn't get, who knows? Who knows? Maybe she'll post another video 1 hour away. Let's see. That's what I'm telling you guys. If you're here, stay in the chat. Stay involved. If you got to go somehow, some way, put me to the side, but don't exit. Put me in your ears. Go do something. You could put me on mute. Put me on your TV. But if you move away, exit out, or go away, you're going to have to come right back in. I suggest If you got to tune out, if you got to X me out, don't do it. Put me to the side. Stay in the chat, stay in the comments, stay active.
It's really very painful to watch. I'm not sure that these pleas to the public yield anything. People call, just with theories and far out kind of approaches to this very, very complicated problem. But as to whether or not Savannah feels her mother is alive or not, it was hard to tell whether she was asking for the remains or asking for her mom to come back. No real clue other than the fact that it weighs you down just further. Just every time you see this story, it's just so very, very, very sad.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of people and you've followed and covered these types of stories for a long time as well, but people who have investigated them even saying they haven't really seen something like this. It seems to be very confusing to people looking in from the outside, with the obvious caveat that there may be things we don't know. But this is very tough emotionally, but also just tough to figure out what the heck's going on.
The Elizabeth Smart case and the Patty Hearst case seem the most like Savannah's missing mom, Nancy. In those, Elizabeth was just a young teenager when she was captured and kept for a long, long time, months and months. Patty Hearst was converted by her kidnappers into a bank robber, for goodness sake. Erica and I became friends with Patty later in life, and she recounts that experience in a way that is eye-opening.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe.
Wait, they just put out a new video about it. Hold on, they just put out a new video about it. Lock in. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. I would appreciate it very much. Hit the like button if you haven't. If you want to interact, comment, chat, share your opinions. All opinions are welcome. Doesn't matter how crazy it sounds, any theories. I accept everyone. Whether I disagree with it, that doesn't make me right. Even if I have an opinion, you could be right. So please share them, get involved. All super chats will be shown on the screen. Get your voice out there. I allow that in this channel. Get your voice out there. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know. Please stay known. You're the best covering. I'm not the best. I appreciate that. I'm just trying. I'm just trying, y'all. That's all I'm doing. I'm just doing my part.
Guthrie with the new post on Instagram, shaky voice looking directly into the camera, into her phone, saying her family's desperate, that they're living a nightmare. The ask is simple. She wants her mom home. Again, listen.
We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton continues his reporting. He's been at Nancy's home in Tucson. Again, as we say every time we see one of these videos, hard to watch, but it's the newest development ahead of this reported deadline. Brian.
Yeah, I mean, it's terrible to watch. Every time you see Savannah, it sort of brings home just how awful all of this is. And at least me, I can't help but think of my own mom and if I was in this situation and just how terrible it must be. And the fact that she said wrote down what she said, we are in an hour of desperation and we need your help. And that really seemed to be the theme of the entire video, which has me wondering, do they not know much? Is this case turning cold? With this deadline approaching, is it possible that this ransom and these letters may not even be real? Are these, which has been a theory we've talked about all along, Connell, these could just be people who were trying to take advantage of the Guthries. And yeah, there were some details in there that I'm told were very convincing, but were they things that you could have figured out by looking at the outside of the house? It's possible, and it seems like based on Savannah's message, they want people's help, not only, like she said, from the Tucson area, but all over the place, which makes you wonder if maybe they're not making as much progress behind the scenes as we had hoped.
Did you read anything into the fact? I mean, maybe I'm just looking at the way she was delivering it. The last video, it seemed like there was a piece of paper on the ground she was reading off of. A lot of people talked about coded language. This seemed more personal. It seemed just like her talking to camera. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it did seem a little different.
There we go. Everybody's saying the same thing. All right, Jessica, I'm gonna have to speak privately to Rescue Me about what I read on that. I did, but I got to speak to Rescue Me privately before I can tell you guys anything. I'm sorry. I just want to do it. I just want to do it right. We do have more information, guys. I'm getting updates because now it's leading to 5 o'clock now. So it's getting scary. It's about to hit just 2 hours away instead of 3. This is happening. This is happening really, really fast. I'm even as a man coming to you live, I'm a little scared. And I'm not even in this predicament. Thank you for the super chat. But yes, I did read it, but I have to speak to Rescue Me first in private. Jenna, thank you so much. Your humanity without leaders spoke same way. Jenna, you're so sweet. Hi, guys. I'm nobody. Trust me. Trust me. I'm a nobody. I appreciate you very much. I promise you. Thank you for the super chat. You're so kind. I appreciate you, Jenna.
100%. I thought the same exact thing when I watched it. I also thought, I mean, the last video was just, she was so drained, which you can imagine. And same with the first video and the way they almost look like hostage videos, the way that they're sitting there. And you can tell that they've had just the life sucked out of them. I got the sense today with this video almost like she's pressing forward in a sense and really trying to engage people to help. I mean, she said it several times in the video. And, you know, almost like, you know, she's going to take matters into her own hands in a sense. I mean, I'm sure the FBI still helped her craft this video, but you're right. It felt much more like she was just speaking I mean, if you watch the Today Show, I mean, if you follow Savannah, it felt more just like her.
Yep.
And less like it was some kind of crafted message that the FBI had helped with.
What about where you are? Has anything changed? Has been any kind of activity, or have things been pretty quiet around the home or homes today?
It's been quiet. It's been very quiet. There's been
Thank you, Melanie.
no activity at all. There's been no activity at Annie's house. The other daughter, I was just over there. You know, they've got private security outside both houses. We've got our live drone up, which is great because we can keep an eye on everything that's happening because...
By the way, everybody, before we continue this video, this is a very important video. We just need 100 more votes, and then I can end the poll. I want to see... I mean, I can see it on my end, but I got the results. I can see it. Everyone vote now. Everyone. As best as you can. Go on your phones. Vote. We're about to submit the vote. I just want 1,000 votes, and then I can submit it. Do you think the feds are close to a solution? Meaning, to actually conclude this, to actually find Nancy.
When they do show up
around the home or homes today?
It's been quiet. It's been very quiet. There's been no activity at all. There's been no activity at Annie's house. The other daughter, I was just over there. You know, they've got private security outside both houses. We've got our live drone up, which is great because we can keep an eye on everything that's happening because when they do show up, it's very difficult to see what's going on without the drone. So we have a live drone up pretty much all the time now, which you can see there. But there's been nothing so far today.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download.
By the way, I want to make a big shout out. I noticed that there are people talking on Discord while the stream is on, and I think I like that. I love that. I love that people can come to the YouTube chat, and then people can go on Discord and talk amongst yourselves. I just want to take this time out to say that You guys all in this chat, you can disagree with me. You can not like me. We could be on the same page. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. What matters is that you are part of a beautiful community. Whether you're a member or a subscriber or neither or nothing, or you're new. You just discovered me today or yesterday or the day before that. I just want to say thank you. Thank you, because you are part of this. You're with me. You trust me with your view. You trust me. And I promise I will work hard to do what I can for you and also the Guthrie family. So if you haven't heard it from no other podcaster, YouTuber, reporter, journalist, or whoever, I'm here to say it for you. Thank you for just viewing anyone. It doesn't have to be me. You can watch any other YouTuber. I just want to say that you are just as important, and I want to say thank you. I'm not kissing ass. I'm not being facetious. I'm being real with you. Thank you for even sharing an opinion or liking or whatever. Thank you. You are so important. You are. Behind that screen watching me, even on the Discord or the live chat, do that. This is why I created this community, because you are bright, intelligent, wonderful people that you care just as much as me. Or even if you didn't, you're awesome. And thank you. I will continue to work so hard for you, not for me, for you. I promise that. God, strike me dead right now, delete my YouTube channel. I mean that. I mean that. Netta says, don't you think it's not a lot of money they're asking for to split? I said this yesterday, right? Yo, Netta, was you here? Was you not here for that? I literally said that yesterday. I was like, for $6 million, why they couldn't ask 10, 8, 20? Why not? Savannah got money. We don't know what their bank account looks like. We don't know their money. We don't know. But why 6? Remember the key word, we had her. That was stated by someone at KGUN or KOLD, that reporter. She said that. So I'm wondering, why only 6 million? But then again, I can go off the deep end and just say, why not 2 million if they ask for it? Is 6 million? Probably 6 million is enough. It's a good super chat. Netta, very good. Is 6 million a reward for info? No, the 6 million is what these criminals are asking for. They're asking for 6 million. That's what they're asking for. The $50,000 is tips leading to Nancy's, is leading to Nancy's, oh my God, guys, help me out here. You know what I mean. You can find Nancy. My head is looped. I'm sorry. How can I watch you every day for news, updates, and entertainment? You're the best in our book. Keep going. Thank you. Thank you so much. Tell your hubby I said hi. Tell your hubby I said hi. I promise I'm getting better every day. Whether I get little things wrong or I misspoke or I overstep sometimes. I notice when I do overstep or when I pay attention to trolls, I'm doing better every single day. So thank you for trusting me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, for real. And tell your hubby I said hi. Moment of peace to pray for her return. We're actually going to have that. We're going to have that soon. Thank you for the super chat, Michelle. I appreciate it. Good to see your face. It is upsetting because if this ransom note is a hoax, then they are playing someone's life. I just hope and pray she comes home. There is a chance that the ransom note is not real. It is. There's a chance. There's a chance. Yeah. There's a chance. Yes, there is. There's a chance she's still out there, ladies and gentlemen.
Many amount that I'm sure law enforcement are pursuing. So, I think it's important for people to remember that even if we don't hear anything come the 5 o'clock deadline, that there are so many other pathways that this investigation is going down, and law enforcement is is inevitably continuing to progress further down those as well. So, it's not like we're losing hope. There's so many more ways that we can go with this, and I know law enforcement and the family are going to continue to trek down those pathways and continue to move forward.
Very well said. The poll is now in. Look at the results. Do you think the feds are close to a solution? 65% of you said no. 35 of you said yes. Those are the results in this chat right now. Been on the road all day. Every stop I make, I pick my phone looking up for updates. Be careful. Don't text and drive, and don't, just be careful. But good. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with updates on this. That's very good. But again, please, just don't text and drive. Please, I beg you. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Barbara. Thank you so much. Be safe out there. Ginger UK says, I hate to say this, but I wonder how many other families of kidnapped people do not have same resources because they're not connected to a celebrity. Ginger, you're right. Every kidnap is important. We just so happen to be talking about this. I hope I'm not a bad guy for covering just Nancy, but then again, I can't cover all 20,000 people. And this is not a kidnapping podcast. Kidnapping case podcast. I mean that with respect. I know there's even kids and babies missing, but as one man, I can only do so much. And I'm only covering this case right now. Hopefully I cover many others, and I have in the past, but I understand what you're talking about. And other people do matter just as much. And I hope I can somehow make a difference here. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. And I hope I don't offend no one in that manner. My head hurts so much from them. I feel their pain and I'm crying with them. You're so welcome. Thank you for watching. And there's still time left, Dorothy. Have hope in your heart, just as Savannah did in that video. There's still time left. Let's see how things play out. Let's see. We have 2 hours left. 2 hours left. You got this, Dorothy. You got this. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Keep being your authentic self. I rock with you. And I rock with you. Thank you so much for giving me your time. And the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Obviously, that was an attempt at a one-way communication back to that author of that ransom note. And these other videos, very general pleas. Look, we live in a very different time than we when we grew up in the 90s and the 80s, when you would hang flyers on every street corner. You'd have posters and billboards, which is still being done. But now we have the power of social media. Her message has spread to quite literally probably tens of millions of people in the last 2 hours. So definitely a great way to get that message across.
And we've heard during that message kind of a plea for help, and they've noted it with 1-800 call FBI number if anybody has information on this. But she also asked directly in that most recent video message, asking if anybody does that lead you to believe that they are still grasping at information, that they don't have any distinct leads, or is that potentially just part of the language?
I think that we're looking at, one single vein, kind of like I talked about in this investigation, and they're going to continue to try to get as much information on this thread as they possibly can. So they're going to continue down, doing whatever they can, sending out that messaging to try to exhaust this particular vein, this particular thread of investigation, while still simultaneously working on others. So while we may not have further leads, or we're trying to really corroborate leads, very rarely is there one piece of information in any investigation and in any single lead in that investigation that's the proverbial smoking gun. Most of the time, it's several pieces of evidence, several pieces of information that all corroborate into understanding that who the suspect is, where that person is. And so they may have some what seem like consequential pieces of evidence at this particular time or information, but being able to reach out, maybe make contact, if they can establish that contact, they can start putting those puzzle pieces together. And that, and the best way to do that that right now is to have that family reach out and hopefully that person reach back out to the family. So I don't think we're looking at just an utter lack of evidence here or utter lack of leads. I think that we're just trying to piece these together, trying to get every bit of information that we possibly can.
Yeah, and of course, they are under no obligation, law enforcement is, to reveal all of this information so they can keep it close to the vest so it doesn't get out there to those tens of millions of people. We're also looking live there in Tucson, courtesy of our Fox flight team. I want to ask you about this ransom again, because we also are hearing from TMZ that the Nancy Guthrie alleged ransom account remains empty as this deadline fast approaches, and we're hearing reports about Bitcoin being involved in the $6 million ransom. Is crypto untraceable? Is there anything law enforcement can do in this regard?
So the whole purpose of crypto was to be very, very discreet and untraceable for all different types of transactions. And while you can go in and see the wallet, you can go in and see transactions being made in real time, the possessor of that wallet, the possessor of those transactions, and the sender
Thank you, John Doe. You're right.
Can remain very, very anonymous throughout this whole thing. There are ways that exist. They are extraordinarily challenging. There's a lot of obstacles that exist in trying to track down who holds these accounts, who's sending and receiving these particular transactions. So the possibility is there. It's just incredibly difficult, especially with how new this is. I mean, while crypto's been around for a few years now, the widespread usage of it is very, very new. And so, trying to get ahead of that, understand that technology, and really figure out how we can leverage that to make sure that we can keep people safe is still a growing field. And so I think we're going to be looking at some challenges. If this transaction goes through, if we see this happen, we're definitely going to be looking at some obstacles and some challenges when we're.
You know what I'm going to say, right?
Other bits and pieces to try to help us get to a.
You know what I'm going to say.
And it might be an especial burden for places like Pima County, but with the FBI being involved.
I tried to say, I did.
Kind of the federal government. Is this what the FBI can specialize, where they can put their resources to provide support?
Stefan, thank you so much, Stefan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate
there's an obvious movie trope out there and kind of a stigma that when the FBI comes in, they take over the case and you kind of lose a little bit of jurisdiction. But I can tell you that I've worked with a slew of federal agencies, from the FBI, HSI, DEA, and all of the above, and have only had great experiences. They're there to provide assets and resources that those smaller agencies just frankly don't have, whether it's boots on the ground, whether it's technology to help with forensic digital recovery, whether it's lab services, tech services to help with dumping cell phones, all of that, DNA, evidence collection, anything under the sun, tactical resources, everything is at their disposal. And that's what it takes. It takes these agencies working together and this cooperation in order to solve these crimes, especially when you're working with an agency that just frankly doesn't have those assets and resources.
Yeah, small area in southern Arizona. Josh Gerard, anything else we're missing? This deadline is fast approaching, but the search continues even beyond that at 5:01 and more, as they still hope to bring home Nancy Guthrie. Anything else you want answered?
There's obviously a lot of questions that still need to be answered, and hopefully, after this deadline passes, if we hear nothing, it's so important to remember, not give up hope. There's still so many routes of this investigation to travel down, and I know that law enforcement is in fact working, and I'm sure the family will continue working to get us some of those answers in the future.
All right, Josh Gerard, thank you so much for your time. Your insight is invaluable here on Live Now from Fox. I appreciate you joining us.
Thanks for having me, Andy.
Thanks so much. All right, great conversation about this looming death.
We got an update. Harvey made a video. Everyone lock in. Like, share, subscribe if you are brand new. Subscribe if you watch true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics. That's what we do here. That's where we specialize in this channel. I promise I have a beautiful community. You can see in the chat, they are incredible. Why do they send the ransom note to the news stations? That's what I want to know. That's what I'd like to know. You have to understand that the political, the public pressure works. It works. Why send them to a ransom note? Who's going to open up their mouth? Who likes clicks? Who likes views? The news nations. I mean, the outlets. That's how they get it out there. They're gonna just they're gonna send it to Savannah directly so they can know. And then that's it. It's intent. It's purposeful why they did this. I mean, is it not working? They're not caught, right? That email is untraceable, right? It works. Look at us. We're talking about it publicly, right? It works. That's why. There's a reason behind for these types of things. There's a reason for it. It does work. I'm going to talk about Bitcoin because people are talking about how much Bitcoin is currently worth. You guys are not getting one thing, and I'm going to explain that. I'm grateful for your knowledge, time, and effort, No. Thank you, Just GG. I appreciate it, and I'm grateful for you and your presence here. I really am. Thank you so much. Thank you, GG. Sorry, guys, the beard is getting crazy. Julie says, no, I sent you a video from... Yes, and I got it. That's the video we're going to watch, Julie. You nailed it. That's the video I got. That's the video that I got. Okay. Let's get to the... you guys, you know what? Let's watch the new video now. I don't want to waste time. Let's get to this new video, chat. Lock in, everybody. All right. Let's watch this, all right? Julie, thank you so much. Yes, this is the video. Good work. That's true. That's true. That's very true. Okay, guys, you have to understand when it comes to Bitcoin. They said Bitcoin because that price could change. You understand that $6 million worth of Bitcoin is not going to always stay $6 million. The market could go up. So that $6 million is asking not only for money, but for a future investment. You understand that? If I get 6 million in Bitcoin, you gave it to me, that money could go up. However they feel to manipulate the market, or when the market goes up, Bitcoin is extremely popular. That's not going nowhere. That's digital currency. That's the future. It works. Bitcoin works. I think this is genius. If you pay me $6 million in cash, that can't go up. It's going to be $6 million always. And the dollar of 6 million went down. It used to be higher back then. You understand now? That's the point that I was trying to make to you the other day. It has value. If I have one Bitcoin worth of $70,000, right? That can rapidly change up and down. The odds is going to go up. Bitcoin's not going to crash and disappear. That's not highly likely at all. No. It can go up. You understand? It's a market. So the more people invest, it goes higher. That cap is huge still today. I'm not kissing these criminals' ass. I don't like them. I hate them. But it's genius. It is. If the ransom note is legit, hasn't been confirmed. I got it. I know that's annoying, but I got to end it on I have to end it on that. I have to end it on that. It's still a probability. It's bullcrap. Still a possibility. Did you see Ashley Banfield is in the Epstein files? I didn't see that. She could be in it, but it could be nothing. Possibly something. If you have a screenshot of it is linked into the number of the files, I would like to look it up. And then I'll look up the files and then I'll see if she's in there. But let me know what it says. Play the video. Give me 1 second, please. If they haven't paid the ransom yet, then it might be saying that the video the other day from the family was a bluff. When you say that, you would pay. Sean, you can do transactions on the spot when it comes to crypto. I do understand though. That's you would think that they would pay just to get her back quickly, right? I don't know what the feds are telling Savannah or what kind of advice is she getting, but it hasn't been paid as of now. The question is, Sean, would you pay? Leading up to, they only have 1 hour now and 1 hour and 40 minutes left. New video, guys. Lock in. Let's watch. All right, everybody. Lock in. Let's watch. Let's watch. All right, Harvey. What information can you tell us? Is there something you can tell us? Come on. Come on. Something. Lead into the moment now. Come on. Something to the public. Something here. Banfield asked a friend to go on a date with Jeff. Oh, snap. I have to look into that. Oh, John Doe. Thank you for letting me know. I have to look into that, John Doe. Thank you. Thank you, Kick Your Ass. And John Doe, very good, very good. Good job, guys. And Sean Samuels, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Sean. Much love. Thank you so much.
It seems Nancy Guthrie is still alive. That is at least what Savannah Guthrie seems to be telegraphing in her latest Instagram post. She says she, meaning Nancy, is feeling these prayers. So she believes Nancy is still out there. And the other thing that seems clear is they have reached a dead end with whoever took her mother. She says that we believe our mom is out there. We need your help. This is Monday, and the deadline is today at 5 o'clock Tucson time. And the kidnappers made it very clear in the first ransom note, which we received, the situation is dire if they are true to their words, if they don't get that ransom money at 5 o'clock today, Tucson time. We have checked the Bitcoin address, and you can see what's deposited. As of this moment, the $6 million ransom has not been deposited. Something has happened where they are at a stalemate, because if you remember over the weekend, Savannah said, we are ready to pay. And the money isn't there. There is some reason, obviously, as to why they haven't. And it just seems like Savannah is throwing her hands up, saying law enforcement is doing everything they possibly can, but she is begging for the help of anybody, no matter how far away, for anything that could be a clue. The kidnappers, as far as we know, have not shown proof of life. Now, we have only seen the first ransom note, not the second. The second was sent to a local Phoenix television station. But it seems that the kidnappers have not done anything concrete, although there is something really interesting in the message Savannah left over the weekend when she said, we understand, referring to that first note. So there is something that the kidnappers said or demanded that Savannah is acknowledging. And then to me, the key word in that Instagram post over the weekend is the word celebrate. What did Savannah mean to say, we want to celebrate with our mother? It's an odd phrase to use in the middle of all of this. And the only thing I can think of is that word may well have been used in that second ransom note. I don't know because we haven't received the second, but the word is so out of context that I think it's reasonable to at least guess that that word was used in that second note. Now, she says, our mom has been taken and we don't know where. So she is kind of acknowledging that. And as we told you last Friday, that the way the ransom note, and we'll be a little bit descriptive now, the way the ransom note is worded, that they say we will bring your mother back to Tucson, meaning they're not in Tucson right now, if you believe them and take them at their word. We will bring her back to Tucson within 12 hours of the time that we receive the money. Well, if you take 12 hours and then you multiply it by 60 miles an hour, it gives you about a 700-mile radius around Tucson. And so,
by the way, if you're new here, we did this. We did the whole, what he just said, we did that already, the whole thing. And remember, time frame, keep that in mind.
It's basically the Western United States, if you take them at their word that they would be within the confines of that 700-mile radius. Personally, I think that there is a good chance that they are way closer. And the reason I say that is there is a connection between this kidnapper and the Tucson television market, which is a much smaller radius than 700 miles. This person who wrote it has some connection to Tucson because the first ransom note was sent to 2 local television stations there. In addition to us, the second ransom note sent to KOLD, which is one of those two television stations in Tucson. So whoever wrote this has some connection. Remember, if this were just somebody who saw Savannah Guthrie on TV and said, here's what we're going to do, they probably would have sent it to NBC News, where Savannah works. This is somebody connected to Tucson, and it just feels like it's somebody who either knew Nancy or knew of Nancy, that she had a famous daughter. And that's somebody in that Tucson area. So we talked about it on Friday, but it sure seems to me that if, and I want to say one other thing, that whoever wrote this is intelligent, is articulate, and I say that because the way that first ransom note is worded, it is well-structured, the grammar is almost perfect, and it is somebody who is smart. And so if there's somebody in the Tucson area who noticed that somebody over the last week has gone MIA, who is smart and articulate, I don't know, that might be a lead. But it just feels like this is somebody who lived in that Tucson area, or at least the Tucson market. And it is somebody who, if you believe this letter, is within that radius right now with Nancy of the city of Tucson, Arizona. So unfortunately, it seems, at least judging by Savannah's most recent post, that they are at some kind of a dead end, because she's just now begging for everybody's help as the clock keeps ticking.
It looks like Harvey believes that this is real because he got to read the first ransom note. We haven't even got to read it yet, still. Even the first one. Savannah was even saying that we're ready to pay. What time are they going to do this transaction, man? It could be any moment if they want to pay this ransom note. Keep in mind, that's if it's legit. If it's legit. I asked you guys in the poll right now, 1 hour left, and would you pay? I think that I'm going to end this poll when we just hit 700 votes. Everyone vote. If you're still not sure, you don't have to vote. But everyone vote. It's the poll. Vote. If you are new, please do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. We're covering the Nancy Guthrie disappearance case, and yeah. Let's see. Opinions are welcome in the comments. Speak your mind. Say as you want. Just be careful not to say what you're saying is fact if it's not. But it is your opinion. Would appreciate that. Artist, what did you mean by this? I'm not crazy, I promise. When did Donald to the press to move on? What did you mean by this? I didn't understand this. I'm so sorry, artist. Janae, what did you mean by this? If you could kind of clear this up for me, I would appreciate that so much, Janae. Let me know. It's good to see you, by the way, Janae. I hope you're doing okay. How's your day?
A plane with Nancy Guthrie because obviously it's been raised considerably. So this is a critical time for law enforcement.
So where is Nancy Guthrie if this ransom note is legit?
By the way, I think there's been plenty of reason now and evidence that law enforcement and the family are treating it as if it is legit.
Right.
Yep.
I agree. The note references, obviously, demand for payment. Once payment is made, there is a time reference on how quickly Nancy will be returned.
And they say return to Tucson.
Return to Tucson. And when they say return to Tucson, you look at that time period. And you have to imagine, if they're saying it will be within a certain period of time, you look at how would they get her back? Well, they would clearly get her back by driving.
By driving. They're not getting on a plane with Nancy Guthrie because obviously there are going to be IDs shown. And even if they were flying in a private plane, they would have to log a flight plan. They're not going to do that. They're driving.
And so when they drive, they're not going to drive over the speed limit, because if they get stopped, the game is over for them. That obviously, if Nancy is in the car, they are going to, the police are going to know immediately. So they would probably drive around the speed limit, let's say 60 miles an hour. We have now looked at a 60-mile-an-hour radius, given the time frame that is in that letter, and you use Tucson as the central point. And here's what we have. So this is Tucson, and this is the radius of the 60 miles an hour over the amount of time that they say they would get Nancy back by to Tucson. So it incorporates a lot of states. It incorporates Arizona, California, Nevada, Vermont, Idaho, Wyoming.
Keep doing that. Utah.
I'm sorry.
You keep saying that. I know you're looking and you're...
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
Utah.
California, Nevada, Vermont, Idaho, Wyoming.
Keep doing that. Utah.
He said, yeah, you keep doing that.
Utah.
Utah.
I'm sorry.
You keep saying that. I know you're looking and you're seeing it as a V.
I apologize. Utah, Colorado, New Mexico, even Mexico, Texas, a slice of Kansas, and a slice of Oklahoma. So, that's a lot, but it's not anywhere in the country or even outside of the country, except for Mexico. And I doubt Mexico doesn't make sense,
Mexico,
because you don't want to go across the border.
They're not going to cross the border.
No.
Yeah.
So it's really here. And at least that's something. And, they have now put out a $50,000 reward for information leading to the return of Nancy. So at least, I guess you can look at this area and say, this is where people should be particularly vigilant.
Right, because when you're watching the news conference, wherever you are, you may be thinking, well, I'm nowhere near that. There's nothing I'm looking out for. But it's not just people in Arizona, certainly not just people in Tucson, but there are several states where you should be on the lookout for something. And police it was very clear from the tone of that news conference, they need help. They want more tips from the public because they need something to point them in the direction of the abductors. And it doesn't seem, at least they're not letting on, that they have anything like that now.
Right. So this is just surmise. This is opinion based on what we've seen in the ransom note and just generally. Yeah. So a lot of people are wondering, if this ransom note is legit, did the person just think, my God, there's Savannah Guthrie on TV. She's rich, she's famous. I'm going to find her
where
mother.
Her mom is. Yeah.
Or is it somebody who lives in the Tucson area and knows that Nancy lives there and knows who Nancy's famous daughter is and hatched a plan? Right. And the reason that makes more sense to me is that you look at who got the ransom notes. And it's TMZ, which is national, right? But then two local television stations
that you would imagine that whoever they are aware of those stations. That's why they sent them to those stations.
Right.
If you were just going to send it to national outlets, all right, sure, you'd send it to TMZ, but then you would send it to other national outlets. The fact that it's just those three outlets leads me. I agree with you. It seems like whoever we're dealing with here is someone in that area, in the Tucson area.
Yeah, and and one more thing, people have.
I see that they try. This is very good. This analysis is good. This breakdown is pretty good. I'm not gonna hate on it, but it's if it's legit, it would make sense. But remember, it's at any time. It's at their discretion. They don't have to deliver her in 12 hours. They could do it in 6, 8. They could do it in 15. These are criminals. Criminals break laws. They will break their word if they have to. They could deliver her alive. They could possibly deliver her, what. So, they're thinking the right way, though. The press mostly is now Nancy instead of all he was getting. I'm okay. My mom was biopsy and something in her neck. Oh, my God. I hope your mom's okay. Tell her I got her in my prayers. Okay, Janae? For real. All the heat was getting. I mean, it's hour and a half left, Like it's an hour and a half left. So this is, I'm pretty sure everyone now is tuned in. Everyone is hyper-focused right now. Everyone is hyper-focused right now. It's now time. And I think I don't know what you guys are waiting for, but I'm trying to see if the transaction is going to happen, because that's telling. What do you guys think? That's what I'm waiting for. I'm trying to see if it's going to result to her appearance. Kick, I just seen it. Thank you so much. I'm going to look into that. You're awesome, Kick. I appreciate you so much. But Janae, that's it right now. But what do you mean by Trump, though, Janae? I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. If you could somehow explain that to me, though. I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say, if you don't mind. Hello, big fan from Deanna. In my opinion, I am on two things. Either it's too late and she is no longer with us, or I'm also thinking it could be a hoax. But I don't know. This case has been confusing. Timothy, I completely understand. I'm right there with you. It's so hard to even gauge what is the appropriate way. How do you handle this? Which way to go? Is she alive? Is she with us or not? It's puzzling. Yeah, right? I think that we all hope that she's alive, but I do get when people are saying that maybe she's not. I get it's so much against her. Medication, the blood, the stress. I get that. I do understand that. Thank you, Timothy. I appreciate the super chat, the support. I really appreciate that. And good to see that you're watching, by the way. It's puzzling, man. I do understand. I get it, man. I get it. I do get it. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. I got a map for us. I got a map. Stay tuned. I'm looking out for your comments.
Been asking, what is the nature of this letter? I mean, does it sound like it's written just by a crazy person, or does it sound like somebody who has their faculties and is just evil? And I will say that, and you would disagree if you want, but the letter is well structured. It is well written.
It's pretty straightforward. Also, it's not very verbose, and it gets to the point.
Right to the point.
Right to the point. It is clear what their demands are. It is clear what they are willing to do and what they're not willing to do. And I think that is the frustration that the family certainly, and we saw Savannah's brother posting a video last night, or Savannah posted it right at the time of the deadline, right, with her brother again saying, we want direct contact with you. And to this point, the abductors have not done that.
And said in the letter that there will be no further contact. We will see if they change their opinion. But the point I wanted to make about the letter is, my sense is this is an intelligent person. Because when you look at the way that letter is written, grammatically it's correct, right, no spelling errors, it is structured and layered. So right, it just has the markings of somebody who seems somewhat intelligent.
Yeah. I'm PJ, I'm from Wisconsin, and what really worries me about this situation is how misinformation can spread online like wildfire. I mean, it's all too easy for bad actors to use tools like AI to generate potentially a fake ransom note or generate a video that makes it seem like her mother is still alive. And
that's true. But the AI stuff, that can be traceable though. So we got to keep that in mind. That's highly traceable. I am going to say this. Give me a second on the map. I'm working on it. I have it. I just got to fix the settings. And I don't have my camera set up because I do have a whiteboard for true crime. It's in the back room. It's a big whiteboard, but I usually set up my other camera so I can stand up and show you guys on my whiteboard. But I can't do that right now because that camera's not set up. Let me continue to work on this. And I got you. Oh, snap. I didn't even notice. Oh, Timothy, you sent the 40 bomb. Dude, thank you so much, Timothy. Timothy, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Timothy.
And it just makes it much more difficult because they're injecting so much confusion into the situation.
Yeah, you're right. Technology is definitely another layer to this, not only because of the Bitcoin, which won't be traceable, But you're right. The use of deep fakes and AI and all that is a big challenge for law enforcement. Well, Luigi Mangione apparently has been studying law while he is behind bars, waiting his...
Man wanted to become a lawyer? Okay, let's look at this new NBC video. Let's see here. Janae. So the reason why I'm not talking about Epstein and Virginia and all that, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm just not ready to have that discussion yet. I want to do a little more research, but believe it or not, you're going to think I'm joking around, but it's dangerous. I dare you say that I'm over exaggerating or lying. This shit is dangerous. It's dangerous, and I want to get my information correct. I didn't forget about Virginia though. That is some scary shit, isn't it? Rest in peace.
Breaking news. Our colleague, Today Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie has just posted a new video message to Instagram.
That video, of course, comes as we enter the second week in the search for her mother, Nancy Guthrie. Let's listen to Savannah's remarks in their entirety.
That you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
That was Savannah Guthrie, our colleague, talking about her mom. If you've been watching, you know this has been a 2-week-long saga. Well, we're entering the second week right now. But that message just posted on Instagram by Savannah, calling this a nightmare, saying, we believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Savannah really asking everyone, she said, outside of Tucson, wherever you are, if you have heard something, they really, really need your help.
Absolutely. Savannah, of course, a woman of faith, thanking everyone for prayers for her siblings and her mother, but also reiterating that wherever you are, Tucson or beyond, they need information. And they believe, as she said, we believe our mom is out there. She was taken and we do not know where.
Yeah, that struck me as well, saying we still don't know where she is. Let's bring in NBC News Chief Justice and National Affairs correspondent Kelly O'Donnell. Kelly, it's emotional to hear her talking straight to the camera like that. You sense her frustration in this situation. What do we know at this hour, Kelly, about the investigation?
Well, in many ways, Savannah's words give a very clear snapshot of what we're seeing on the ground, that it is an hour of desperation, that despite extensive law enforcement work, there has been no breakthrough yet. And her appeal, this is not about alleged captors with a ransom note. She is asking for people who might be able to provide the kind of information that in an investigation can, in fact, open a window. Someone knowing something. It's clear that Nancy Guthrie was removed from her home. The how, the why, still needs to be found. We know the when in terms of the hour at which there was movement at the home on that Sunday night more than a week ago, and we know when her pacemaker device no longer was attached to her cell phone. What Savannah is talking about here is certainly an appeal for the kinds of tips that can mean someone who saw something, someone who heard something, someone who's heard someone talking about these events that might prove useful. There is a $50,000 reward that has been offered by the FBI. I think, as we know Savannah and our viewers know Savannah, she certainly appears very composed here. This has been a very painful, unimaginable experience, and yet she has a clear message of seeking help and of offering thanks, knowing that many people have invested their time, their expertise, and their knowledge. I've been in regular contact with the FBI. They have a very large staff that is working here. We've seen that they've done searches. We see that they are doing, some of the sophisticated tools that the federal agency has with respect to cell phone data, digital tools that they have, and shoe leather law enforcement going to businesses in the area looking for any video that might help to establish a vehicle, using license plate readers, all of those kinds of things. I've been in touch with the White House today. Caroline Leavitt, press secretary of the president, says he is getting regular briefings and has great interest in this. Kash Patel, the FBI director, has also been getting regular briefings. Savannah's voice in this is now the fourth time we have seen a video from the Guthrie family directly. This is the first time we've seen her solo. Her brother Cameron did a solo video earlier, and of course the siblings, Savannah, Annie, and Cameron Guthrie, have appeared together. In this instance, she is asking for information. Will that be another way for someone out there to offer something that has not come forward yet? At the same time, hard, diligent, quiet work goes on from investigators to try to look for some of those electronic or evidentiary leads. But as we understand it, there is no identified suspect. There is no key lead that law enforcement has made us aware of at this point. And that makes all of this just more confounding and heartbreaking for the Guthrie family and for the community. Being here in Tucson, you definitely get the sense that the people who are part of Mrs. Guthrie, Nancy Guthrie's community and her everyday life, are deeply concerned, as is the public. And so this new message from Savannah may be an opportunity for someone who is hearing this to provide a tip, a clue, an insight that they can then act on and find more information.
No, absolutely, Kelly. And I'm struck that you mentioned this is the fourth time we have heard directly from the family. Savannah, of course, saying we need your help. Kelly, can you remind us where the investigation stands right now and the state of resources on the ground? Of course, there was a lot of activity this weekend. We know there was a consent search of her sister Annie's home. Set the scene for us there.
Well, it, of course, is led by the Pima County Sheriff's Department. They are the agency with jurisdiction, and they are getting the resources of the FBI, and they are considerable resources. Agents and personnel brought in from not only the Phoenix field office, which is of considerable size, there's a Tucson field office, and other agencies as well. They tell us that they are using hundreds of agents to do this work. Some of it has been in a physical sense on the properties here related to the Guthrie family. Nancy Guthrie's home, the home of Annie, Savannah's sister, daughter of Nancy, and that's a separate location. When you talk about a consent search, why that is important, the home of Annie Guthrie is the place where Nancy Guthrie was last seen for the family dinner. And so it would be a standard procedure to try to gain any information there. There has been the kind of typical legwork of looking in areas like a septic tank that was seen, looking in the immediate area, doing what's considered a grid search for any potential clues. That's a baseline of investigative work that needs to be done to not only orient the agents and officers and personnel who are here, but also to check boxes of what needs to be understood about the potential crime scene, not just the house, but wider area. And then it is about trying to get other kinds of information from digital realms. We have these notes that have been sent to media outlets addressing the family. Again, we don't know if those notes are directly connected to the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, or in fact a separate crime of opportunists who are trying to extort money and do not have any direct connection. We don't know the answer yet about whether those are credible ransom notes or whether they are a painful distraction and a separate crime. So at this point, there is a lot of work being done. Typically in investigations, when there are useful probative facts, they are not quick to make that public as they're trying to gather information. So could there be work that's proceeding that will ultimately give us an answer? We certainly hope so. But when we get a read from authorities, we just don't have those details yet. This is not the kind of case that has produced video evidence where they can say, do you know this vehicle? Do you know who was at this location? That has not developed yet. So Savannah Guthrie and her appeal to the public is asking for that kind of information. Did someone see something in the wee hours a week ago Sunday? We know that that it was about 2 in the morning when Nancy Guthrie was separated from her cell phone, which was left at the Guthrie family home.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the.
This was so nice. This super chat is so kind. I appreciate you. She sure is. She sure is. My mom doesn't know I own a podcast. I don't ever want to tell her because she has, you know, I'm not trying to put her information out there. Let's just say she's just like Nancy Grace. She's vulnerable, and I don't want to put her in such worry. You know, a lot of this stuff, this true crime and stuff that we do every single day, it's a lot on the mental state and the mind. And I know she would watch me every day. I don't want to put that strain on her, or neither on you guys, but that's what I do. You know, this is what I do. So I appreciate this super chat. I do. And thank you guys.
News 24/7. I'm Elizabeth Cook. Breaking news in the desperate search for Nancy Guthrie. Just moments ago, Nancy's daughter, Today Show host Savannah Guthrie, released a new video message on the situation. Take a listen.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
I want to bring in CBS News reporter Andres Gutierrez, who's live for us in Tucson, Arizona. Andres, we know a ransom note gave a deadline of later on tonight. What are we learning about this note and the investigation into Guthrie's disappearance today?
Elizabeth, those deadlines are associated with a note that was sent to local stations last week, as well as TMZ. One of those deadlines already passed. It was Thursday. Came and went. No contact between the person who wrote the message and the family. And now they ended up establishing this second deadline later today. We will see if there is any communication at all. So far, those ransom notes reportedly have provided no proof of life. And again, the author did not provide a way for the family to get a hold of him or her. It is all quiet here at the house. At the front of it, there is a sheriff deputy that is stationed out there guarding the home for security purposes. But back here where I'm at, in the backyard of Nancy Guthrie's home, is where most of the investigation took place yesterday. They ended up focusing on a septic tank. Drone video shows investigators lifting the cover of that tank and sending a long pole down there, possibly looking into any evidence that could have been washed or flushed away. They also were able to recover a camera from the roof, as well as towing away Nancy's car on Friday evening, which came hours after the television stations here in Tucson ended up receiving another notification. The FBI still trying to vet that. As far as the law enforcement out here, they have not had any press conference. They've been mum since Thursday. They did reiterate over the weekend that they still don't have a suspect. There is no person of interest or any suspicious vehicles that have been tied to this investigation. Detectives have stopped by near local gas stations out here trying to see if there were any, trying to track down the vehicles that were in this area at the time of the disappearance Saturday night and early Sunday morning when Nancy disappeared. Her face right now being plastered, besides on TV screens across the country, also on billboards that the FBI they're offering a $50,000 reward, and alongside with that, they're putting her face up on these billboards here in Arizona and across the region. So again, $50,000 reward being offered. As you heard there, Savannah, distraught as this is going into another week, that no tip is too small in this case, Elizabeth.
Yeah, and that deadline is quickly approaching later on today. Andres, thank you so much for that update.
A desperate plea. Hold on real quick. Slim says, did they check pharmacy? Supposedly she didn't have all the daily meds with her and she had pacemaker, high blood pressure. Yes, we did get information that they are aware of that, and they have and they did do that. We saw a video like that a few days ago, Slim, but this is a very good question. Very good question, Slim. Very good question. They have. They came up with absolutely nothing as of now. Nothing. So whoever these people are, not only they executed this, if the ransom note was legit, they executed this well on their side, these fucking criminals. They seem to be resourceful if she's alive. You understand, Salim? If she is alive and well, the family believes so, according to this video, then at this point, who are we dealing with? Have we ever thought that this could be someone from another country? Just because they located around Tucson, they were going to bring her back wherever they drop her off. That's what I believe. They're not going to tell you where she's going to be dropped off. They're going to drop her off at a location for hours until they make their escape. Until they can get the hell out of Dodge. Or probably set up a proxy, a dummy, to drop her off at an undisclosed location. Remember, Slim, we are dealing with very intelligent people. Good super chat. Keep it up, Slim. Ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute. I'm getting no updates right now. Hold on. Okay. Let's pull up that map real quick. And I'm going to show you guys right now. Around 700 miles. Okay, 700 miles. So this is what we're dealing with. Right? 400 miles? No. 700 miles. No. It all depends. We could do 650 for safety. This is what we're dealing with. This is exactly what we're dealing with, chat. Oh, man. This is the center. This is her home right here. So I pulled this up, and I wanted to do it this way because I wanted to see in a perspective of what we're dealing with. Oh my gosh, this is... Yo, this really puts things into perspective. Looking at the outside, really, it is. Now, what I'm gonna do is I put in these coordinates, right? I gave a random location I just wanted to see what it would feel like. Now, it's not 12 hours exactly. Like they're gonna drop her off in 12. It could be any time, chat. If paid, if the ransom note is legit. That's just one obstacle. If it's legit, they're gonna pay it. But I don't know if they are. But if it's so, this is what we're dealing with. You see this length? Now, this is just an estimate. I don't know how close they are. But I want you to look at this perspective. Look within the country size of how far they can travel from one location to another. That's crossing states. So I'm thinking, right? The further they are, wouldn't that be more risky? Right? Think about that. I'm thinking about this. The further they are, isn't that kind of risky? Right? They need to travel with her in a van so far away. Wouldn't that be risky? So why would they need to drive? Right? Like, why would they need to drive? That's too risky. Wouldn't they want to set up in a place where they are already as personal jets? No, they're not going to do no personal jets. No, that's beyond risky. Because if you take somebody, wouldn't it be a place where you can go check it, you can go pick her up yourself, but we've been here all along? She's been there all along. Think about what I'm telling you. I am incredibly tired. Forgive me. It's 2 a.m. They took her. Wouldn't it be wise to put her somewhere where they're not near her, but she's there, but you don't know? Somewhere where it's not tangible because there's a risk. I built an listen to me. I'm thinking about this. Understand what I'm telling you. If I build an operation with a team, we had her. That makes sense. Wouldn't it? Think about that. We had her. So I wouldn't want to be near her, but people would check up on her. She's alive, she's living, she's taken care of. They don't want to. It's a place where they know, okay, we know she's alive and she's okay. She's taken care of. They said she's alive, but she's scared. We had her. You understand? If they have her, why would it be in a place? That's jeopardizing their operation. That's a liability because let's just say the operation is in Studio A. She's in Studio B. But if they risk their operation to be discovered, she would be with them. That's too risky. If they know they have a chance, a little small ounce of being discovered, their operation, their base, wherever they're at, why would they have her with them? They're not going to have her. They want her as leverage. Even if they discover her, they're going to be like, well, we're not going to tell you where she's at. Because they said, we had her. That's what the lady said the ransom note said. It'd be stupid. Remember, they had time to plan this out. We had her. I don't think she's too far. They're not gonna. That's too. They had time though. They had a lead, and they had to go through all these cameras in the street. That's too risky. She's somewhere. Not too far. She's somewhere. Nancy, where are you? Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially 1 hour. It's 1 hour. We have 57 minutes. 57 minutes left. Right now. I can't believe this is happening. 57 minutes left. Oh, man. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, boy. All right. Just because they pay won't guarantee a return. She has spent a long time with them. She can lead the law to them. That's only if she know where she's at. They could you could easily blindfold somebody. It's not that. That's incredibly easy. That's even if they match their face with her. That's easy. But I will say this. That's a possibility, Robert. You're not wrong. You are, God damn, you are not wrong. You are not wrong, though. It's a possibility.
Savannah Guthrie has just released a new video. In it, she pleads for public help in finding her mother, Nancy. Now, the FBI says it is taking 2 emails seriously, including a ransom note with a second deadline set for today at 5 p.m. Savannah took to social media over the weekend telling
I think she's gonna put a video up. I'm gonna just throw this out there. I think Savannah's gonna put a video up saying that she paid. I think she might do that. Of course, I'm speculating. I don't know. But I really do believe. What time is it? 6:05 p.m. Eastern time. I think there's a possibility she's gonna say, I paid. In my opinion, I think she's gonna pay. Oh my gosh. Is she gonna pay? I don't know, guys. I'm like bugging out right now, and it's 55 minutes left. I think she's gonna drop a video. I have a feeling. That video wasn't only for the public. That was a video saying that the feds did everything they could and can't find her. That's what the video's also for. I'm literally like, my knees are shaking right now. Oh my gosh, it's not even my mom, dude. And I'm like hurting so bad. I gotta keep it together. I'm literally bugging out. 53 minutes, 57. Yeah.
Potential captors that she and other members of her family are willing to pay for her mother's return. And this is the message she sent out, or at least part of it, late today.
No matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
We are joined now by Andres Gutierrez, who is following the latest development. Andres, very good to have you with us. What can you tell us?
Well, Major, authorities are staying mum. They have not held a news conference since last Thursday, even though over the weekend they reiterated on social media that there has been no suspect, no person of interest, or even a vehicle tied to the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Just yesterday, though, detectives were out here and they spent the better part of the day in her backyard focused on a septic tank. We don't know why exactly they were prompted to go and look at that septic tank, and they haven't said what they found in it. We do also know that investigators were mounted up on the roof. They ended up recovering a camera from that rooftop on Friday afternoon. And then later in the evening,
Guys, 40 more votes. 40 more votes. Everyone lock in. Do not go anywhere.
Hauled away her SUV that was in the garage. Presumably at this point, are processing that vehicle, looking for any data that may help fill in some of the gaps in their timeline. Detectives also returned to other key locations connected with Nancy's last known movements, including her daughter Annie's home, where Nancy had dinner the night before she disappeared. They ended up showing up to that house on Saturday night. We're out there for about 3 hours. Law enforcement sources close to this investigation do tell CBS News that detectives are canvassing nearby neighborhoods and reviewing surveillance videos from area gas stations. There is a $50,000 reward.
$50,000 is not enough, bro. Guys, I created a timer, by the way. I told you guys that I was gonna hold a little a prayer. So I was gonna wait to the final hour, like I told you guys earlier, and it is now the final hour. So I'm not trying to be dramatic, but I always use this photo. Also, Annie and Cameron, this is your mother too and family, but I use this, I use this a lot because it's such a beautiful, I can feel the warmth in this photo. So, yeah, man. So if you want to do a moment of silence, a prayer, this is your time to do it. But I'm gonna put the photo before the timer because I believe, man, I really believe. I really do. So prayers in the chat. I give it a silence a little bit. All right. And just, I don't know, man. Just, yeah. I'll leave it like this for about 2 minutes, and then I'll come back on the screen. All right, chat. I am changing the title of this podcast to officially. It's considered a countdown at this point. If this is the only lead we have, this is the only lead we have. That is that ransom note. So. This is counting down actually. I wonder, like, what's going to happen at this point, man? Are they going to pay? Are they not? This countdown is
On
live.
scene today,
I made this countdown, and I'm going to put it to the side. I was trying to put it on the screen. Won't let me pop up, so I have it on the side.
seen a lot more law enforcement activity than yesterday. Deputies have been
You're so
here at
welcome.
Nancy Guthrie's house all day, but still no suspects as day 8 for the search for Nancy Guthrie comes to a close. Deputies returned to the home of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie Sunday morning and made their way to the backyard. Drone camera video captured what appears to be investigators searching through a septic tank. In front of Guthrie's house, deputy vehicles remain on standby to keep the news crews off the property. They even responded to a trespassing call earlier in the day. But among the bustle of news crews were a few residents wanting to do something.
I came out here with a friend to bring flowers out here for the Guthrie family.
More candles and flowers are beginning to grow around the driveway that a week ago became a crime scene.
Tucson is a beautiful, nice, calm city, and for something like this to happen, it's horrible, horrific.
But as the city grapples with Guthrie's tragic disappearance, their faith for a safe return still burns bright.
We will get her back. We will get her back good and healthy and fine.
Ruiz hopes that his first step of bringing flowers to this display will encourage others to do the same. Reporting in Tucson, Arizona, Catherine Patterson, back to you.
Nancy Guthrie.
I don't have the Bitcoin address. I don't think anyone does, but if you have it, kudos to you. I would appreciate it if you can share it. Yeah, let me know if you have that address. I don't have that information. It's ridiculous. Thank you for your content. Keep being you. Thank you so much, Jessica. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know how this is going to go out, and I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. I don't even know at this point. When this all is over, she gets her or not, I think I'm going to do something really nice for Savannah and the family. I'm going to save up some money, and I'm going to make a beautiful, I would love to get somebody in New York City, a painter, to paint that photo of her, of them both. I love that photo so much. And have her on a display with her mother. She lives in New York City, so I can get in contact with her and just drop it off to her. And just meet Savannah. I won't go live for that. This is not about publicity. I would do that in private. And I think I hope I can do something nice. A gift from Novesity, all of you, me. And I'm just going to tell her how much, this all means to us. And I think that would be nice. Thank you so much, Debbie. I appreciate you, Deb. Oh, Midnight Angel. So good to see you, Midnight Angel. So good to see you. You love that idea? I think so too. Have somebody paint that photo of her. Like she could have like a painting like for the wall. That'd be nice, right? So she can look at that. It's her mom. I think that's something really nice that I can possibly do for her. So, but I'll get in contact with her manager and set something up so I can meet Savannah when she flies back. But I'm gonna give her some space. I'm gonna give her some complete space first and respect. I'm not gonna bother Savannah yet, and I'll hire a painter. I want the paint to be. I wanna make the painter. I'm gonna tell him or her to do it like like when it looks watery. I don't know how to say it. Forgive me. It's like a wash. It looks so beautiful. Thank you so much. That's lovely. I know, right? That'd be so nice. I just thought of this I think it's a good idea. So I think that I'll be, can we pinch in? No comment. It's all right. It's okay. If they don't pay and she never comes home, Bethany, thank you for the super chat. If you know me, you know me. I don't need to say it. Bethany, that's so sweet of you, though. If they don't pay and she never comes home, Wilson, I have never ever seen you send a super chat. That's so nice. Thank you so much. If they don't pay and she never comes home, alive or not, we would assume she's deceased after 5 years. They would live to regret and wonder what if the rest of their lives. That's a deep damn, Wilson. I mean, you are being realistic, but that's deep. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Wilson. It's scary though. That's a scary thought. Wilson, that's scary, Wilson. Would love to hear your opinion on why Annie hasn't made a personal plea for her mother like Savannah and her brother did. It's been crickets from her. Savannah has a close relationship to her mother, and she has a bigger following. I would assume so. For real. And plus, what's the heat that Annie's getting? The scrutiny? Not a fan of the threats. I don't like it. I understand your suspicion, though. I do. I understand it, but could you have said the same thing if Cameron didn't make the video, I don't think it's anything suspicious. But she has been getting death threats. It's smart that she didn't at this point. I know it's okay. I know, guys. I know you guys want to pitch in, but I don't want to seem the type of person to try to mooch over any of this to try to make money or I know I'm want to make the photo for her, but I would feel I'm not trying to get anything bad heat from this. I just created an idea. I wanted to make a painting. I want to meet Savannah and give it to her. We live literally very close. I can just drive to her, take a few minutes, but I want to give her the space. This is not about me making a video out of it. I'm giving it, no, completely private. I'll give it to her and just say, you don't even know how much we have. I don't have to say it. You know. You have been incredibly respectful during the whole. Thank you so much. You guys have been too. They paid the money. Trust me. We'll see. I mean, what's the timer right now? How many we have left? 37 minutes left. Thank you so much, Tracy. I appreciate that. Drop it at the studio. I'm going to. I'm gonna give it to her in person. I can go to the Today studio actually, but I want to give it to her personally. Patricia, thank you so much for the 10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, I don't want to. Because I don't want to make it like I don't want to record it, go live or nothing like that. I genuinely just want to do this. Just know that we love you. You matter. And we did this and we tried all for you. That's all I want to do. I don't want the guy that he did this and the news is going to. Why did you do this? I don't want to be on the news. I don't want to do. I just want it to be just us, and that's it. I don't want to go. I don't want no viral. I don't want none of that, bro. I don't want none of that. I want it to be something special, a connection from this family that I have, and I'm gonna give it to Savannah. I'm gonna do that. This is not about that. Fuck the videos. Fuck the virals. All this shit. The clicks, the likes. Oh, I just want something. I just want to know that I can somehow help. I can do something to just help. It's driving me. I think you guys understand me, Okay. All right, chat. Let's watch another video. They're coming out with a lot of clips. It's leading up to the time. I sent you something on Discord. It said Bethany. Okay. I'll take a look at it. Okay. Thank you so much. Exactly, Nikki. Well said. Exactly. This is the... I am so fucking nervous.
Changing their name or address.
Okay. All right, chat. If you're brand new, please hit the like button, hit subscribe. I would appreciate that so much. Check if you hit the like. If you haven't, please do it so now. If you are brand new, we cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking life coverage on Novesity every single day, no matter what. We are going to watch another video they just posted. And yeah, let's give it a watch. This is a new video posted just 6 minutes ago.
Ransom notes, and our Fox team, Matt Finn on the ground hours before, Savannah Guthrie pleading the public for help. Does law enforcement have strong leads if Savannah is soliciting the public for information? So lots of questions left unanswered. A live picture out there in the Catalina Foothills neighborhood. Let's continue on here, diving into the latest, being joined by former SWAT commander, director of Berna, Josh Sherrard. Thank you so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. And we know this deadline is out there. How consequential could it be?
I think it's important to really kind of take a step back and look at, the 30,000-foot view of what's going on with this investigation. Obviously, we had one deadline passed on this particular ransom note with no communication, and we have another one coming up very, very shortly. So I feel like because of the coverage, because this is the most tangible lead that we have, a lot of people are putting a lot of weight into something coming from this. So, come 5 o'clock local time, if we don't have any communication, if there's no proof of life, proof of consequence, anything that tells us anything about this ransom note, no further progress, it's not as though the investigation just ends or police have to kind of take a step back and regroup and reassess, refocus their efforts. The ransom note, this particular vein of this investigation, is one of an incredibly many amount that I'm sure law enforcement are pursuing. So, I think it's important for people to remember that even if we don't hear anything come the 5 o'clock deadline, that there are so many other pathways that this investigation is going down, and law enforcement is inevitably continuing to progress further down those as well. So, it's not like we're losing hope. There's so many more ways that we can go with this, and I know law enforcement and the family are going to continue to trek down those pathways and continue to move forward.
It may be unusual to have those two deadlines out there, but in your experience relaying with some of these kind of life experiences, in terms of deadlines, are they out there to put pressure on authorities, put pressures on families in some of these situations?
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're there as a definitive time when they want their demands met. Otherwise, we know how government works otherwise. If you don't give them a deadline, that could go on and on and on. They want to make sure that in most cases, that deadline is there to say, hey, I am serious. Consequences will be had. I want my demands met by this particular time. But kind of like you said, in historical context and in my experience, that these deadlines generally happen within hours. You're not seeing 4 days or 8 days, 7 days between these deadlines. So, this is obviously a rare case, but any case of abduction, any
Midnight
case
Angel,
of
thank you
hostage,
so
any
much.
ransom case are incredibly nuanced. So not one is like another. So you really have to take them as they come, very, very specifically given the set of circumstances. So while this may be rare and we haven't seen this kind of deadline or ransom in the past, it doesn't mean that it's not legitimate. Of course, that is the big question: is the legitimacy of all of this when it comes to this ransom note?
Yeah, we don't really have a grasp on exactly what law enforcement has in terms of these ransom notes. We're just getting kind of piecemeal in terms of that. But we saw 2 previous videos from Savannah Guthrie alongside her siblings, Annie and Cameron. This one was a little bit more off the cuff in terms of the difference between the 2 previous videos from Savannah versus this one. Did you hear any difference in her voice or anything in particular of what she said?
Yeah, I think there's some very distinct differences. If we look at all 3 side by side, the first and this last one were very much general pleas, right? We're looking at the general audience, at the public out there, at the possible ransom takers or anyone that has knowledge to try to reach out and establish communication. Very different from the second one that we got that was obviously very directed. The language was very different. Look, Savannah Guthrie has been a journalist for a long time. She understands the power of language. She knows that what she says matters. Those words matter. So the language that was chosen for that second video, obviously directed at the author of those ransom notes, legitimate or not, very directed at them, which tells me that there's no other way to communicate. There's no established protocol for communication in any of the ransom notes. There hasn't been any communication from that end aside from these very vague ransom notes. So obviously that was an attempt at a one-way communication back to that author of that ransom note. And these other videos, very general pleas. Look, we live in a very different time than we when we grew up in the 90s and the 80s, when you would hang flyers on every street corner. You'd have posters and billboards, which is still being done. But now we have the power of social media. Her message has spread to quite literally probably tens of millions of people.
It has, definitely, especially counting the views from other people's social media. Amanda, what did you say? I didn't get your super chat. Oh, wait a minute. Amanda's, you're right. I do see it now. I'm sorry if I miss it. It's not on purpose. Are we aware of the massive tunnel systems under most of the U.S.? There are underground cities and houses. There's about 7 under L.A. Just a thought. I'm not crazy in that way. No. I don't judge you. Amanda, that's the thing about my podcast. I'm not. You can say aliens took her. I give people a chance. I am not a control freak. I give people a chance. I will never shoot you down or make fun of you. I'm pretty sure they know, but if there's a lot of tunnels, did they search that? And if you're aware of it, then wouldn't the feds know that wouldn't they be aware of it? You understand? It's a possibility. But I wonder if they did check it, because I don't know. But how many tunnels? Because I know there's tunnels that go straight for Mexico too. Oh, yes. I know there's tunnels in Arizona. I know there's tunnels in Texas and south of California. But I think tunnels that we don't know probably do exist. Very good super chat, Amanda. Very good. Better make sure Savannah don't think you're a kidnapper. I hope Savannah accepts the gift that I'm going to do for her. I'm pretty sure. I'm not going to scare her. Like I said, I'm going to give Savannah time. When I meet her, I'm going to give her time. I am not going to be a crazy weirdo. I'm not going to go in her studio, near her apartment, trespassing. I'm not a freak. I promise I'll do it just fine. I don't know what kind of paint. I know the painting, but I don't know. I gotta find a painter. I gotta see when I'm gonna do it, how much it costs. I gotta figure out everything. But I think I want to do something nice. Just like we did for Madeline Soto. Little Madeline. What did we do? We all put in money to buy her a star. We bought her a star in outer space. We put her name on it. I'll show you guys if you want to see it. What else did we do? We did nice things. Did we do something for Savannah as well? I think we did. But I got to get in contact with the father because I'm going to give the father of Madeline the star, the registry. I'm going to give that to him. I just wanted time, and I gave a lot of time away. I did.
In the last 2 hours. So definitely a great way to get that message across.
Look on Etsy. Oh my God, Mandy. See, big brain Mandy.
Heard during that message kind of a plea for help, and they've noted it with 1-800 call FBI number if anybody has information on this. But she also asked directly in that most recent video message, asking if anybody does that lead you to believe that they are still grasping at information, that they don't have any distinct leads, or is that potentially just part of the language?
I think that we're looking at, one single vein, kind of like I talked about in this investigation, and they're going to continue to try to get as much information on this thread as they possibly can. So they're going to continue down, doing whatever they can, sending out that messaging to try to exhaust this particular vein, this particular thread of investigation.
Mustard, thank you so much for the super chat.
Simultaneously working on others. So while we may not have further leads, or we're trying to really corroborate leads, very rarely is there one piece of information in any investigation and in any single lead in that investigation that's the proverbial smoking gun. Most of the time, it's several pieces of evidence, several pieces of information that all corroborate into understanding that who the suspect is, where that person is. And so they may have some what seem like consequential pieces of evidence at this particular time or information, but being able to reach out, maybe make contact, if they can establish that contact, they can start putting those puzzle pieces together. And that, and the best way to do that right now is to have that family reach out, and hopefully that person reach back out to the family. So I don't think we're looking at just an utter lack of evidence here, or utter lack of leads. I think that we're just trying to piece these together, trying to get every bit of information that we possibly can.
Yeah, and of course, they are under no obligation, law enforcement is, to reveal all of this information so they can keep it close to the vest so it doesn't get out there to those tens of millions of people. We're also looking live there in Tucson, courtesy of our Fox flight team. I want to ask you about this ransom again, because we also are hearing from TMZ that the Nancy Guthrie alleged ransom account remains empty as this deadline fast approaches.
Oh my God.
Bitcoin being involved in this $6 million ransom. Is crypto untraceable? Is there anything law enforcement to do?
You have got to be kidding me.
So the whole purpose of crypto was to be very, very discreet and untraceable for all different types of transactions. And while you can go in and see the wallet, you can go in and see transactions being made in real time, the possessor of that wallet, the possessor of those transactions, and the sender and receivers can remain very, very anonymous throughout this whole thing. There are ways that exist. They are extraordinarily challenging. There's a lot of obstacles that exist in trying to track down who holds these accounts, who's sending and receiving these particular transactions. So the possibility is there. It's just incredibly difficult, especially with how new this is. While crypto's been around for a few years now, the widespread usage of it is very, very new. And so, trying to get ahead of that, understand that technology, and really figure out how we can leverage that to make sure that we can keep people safe is still a growing field. And so I think we're going to be looking at some challenges. If this transaction goes through, if we see this happen, we're definitely going to be looking at some obstacles and some challenges when we're trying to identify these people.
Wait a minute.
But once again,
Hold on. Hold on. Mary Coleman put out a tweet. Wait a minute. We just received the following message from Pena County Sheriff's Department. Everyone lock in. Everyone lock in. Good afternoon, media partners. Today, we do not have any additional information to release publicly this afternoon. The investigation into Nancy Guthrie's disappearance remains active and ongoing. We understand the significant public interest in this case. However, investigators need time and space to do their work. If and when relevant information becomes available, it will be shared. Briefings and interviews. There are no press briefings scheduled at this time. Sheriff Nanos is not conducting one-on-one interviews. It remains the sole department spokesperson. Should a significant development occur, a press conference will be called and will be notified via email and Pima Sheriff's X account. Now, the investigation. Many of you observed an active law enforcement presence at the Guthrie residence over the weekend. That actively will continue tonight and into tomorrow as part of the ongoing investigative process, including the expansion of the search and follow-up on new leads. This is all part of the investigative process. As the search for Nancy expands and new leads come in, to preserve the integrity of this criminal investigation, details of that process are not being released at this time. Now, for the ransom, the FBI is handling all aspects related to any ransom notes or communications involving the Guthrie family. We knew that. Any inquiries regarding this matter should be directed to the FBI Public Affairs Office. Tips. We appreciate the media's assistance in helping get information to the public. Thousands of calls have been received across multiple tip lines, and investigators continue to review them. Anyone who believes they have information that may assist investigators to action contact 1-800-CALL-FBI. The PCSD on emergency line at 520-351-4900 or 88-CRIME. That is all. Key takeaways from this. Key takeaways is as followed. I see that they said that the activity will continue tonight into tomorrow as part of the ongoing investigative process. There's still, it's official, chat. Time is almost up and there's nothing. I knew Savannah in that video wasn't just real. I knew it was. They said to preserve the integrity of this criminal investigation, details of the process is not being released at this time, which is understandable. But for the ransom note, they said the FBI is handling all aspects related to any ransom notes or communications involving the Guthrie family. Any inquiries regarding this matter should be okay. What else did I get from today? We understand a significant public interest in this case. However, investigators need time and space to do their work. They have nothing to tell us. Not saying that they don't have absolutely anything, but they have nothing to tell us. Nothing at all. I was hoping they put out a statement saying that Savannah, are you going to pay the money? Are you going to pay the money?
Have they paid the ransom to be announced? That wasn't really covered on that video.
We were just showing some of the video that we got yesterday showing investigators outside of Nancy's home looking into what appears to be a manhole. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. We want to talk about the tips that police may be getting at this point. They have said in the past that their phone lines are being overwhelmed, not just with tips, but also with condolences, people calling in to offer their condolences and their prayers for the family. In your experience working on these types of cases and tip lines like this, how do they filter out what might be a substantial tip, and how are they monitoring all these bits of information coming in, especially with a case that's this public?
You know, it takes a lot of man hours. It takes a lot of patience. Going back in history, I helped run a tip line on the Casey Anthony case on those tips. So, you have every walk of life following that tip line, some legit and a lot not legit. The unfortunate part about that is if you have a tip line at the FBI, someone has to follow up and legitimize or toss to a side the tips that may not be legit. And the only way you can do that is due diligence, through investigation. Sometimes you're going to have to send an agent or an officer out to that location if it's a location, or go knock on a door if it's a tip. So all of the above. What you cannot do is ignore any tip coming through that tip line until it's fully vetted out by whoever's manning that tip line in that operation. So it's very crucial. Going back to the Brown University case, that tip line was paramount. That was solved on the tip line. So, they do work, but it's a lot of man hours, a lot of tireless work that we don't see behind the scenes that's occurring right now as we do this broadcast.
And of course, we heard Savannah asking for anybody that has any information to call into that tip line, give that information to the FBI or the Pima County Sheriff. You spoke a little bit about how crucial these tips can be. Given that we are now in day 9 of the search, they have extensively investigated both Nancy's home as well as her daughter Annie's. How much might police be relying on a tip to come in at this point? And how does their approach change now in day 9, the second week of the search?
I like to call it organized chaos, right? You're working multifacets part of the investigation. So you'll have a unit assigned to maybe canvass a neighborhood. We've seen officers out searching the desert around the homes, but you're also going to have, agents and deputies that are going out and following up on these tips once they come into the tip line. So I think all of that is crucial. But here's the deal, Shauna. All it takes is one legitimate tip to solve the case or break the location, right? I've always said the tip line's valuable. Not everyone is glued to the news 24/7. Some people work long hours and they may not watch the news. So they may catch that and say, wait a minute, I saw a car at 2 o'clock in the morning. It didn't look like it belonged there, or what have you. And that tip, could actually solve and break the case. I mean, we've seen it in the past, and, we just hope that tip line is getting good quality tips that could, be followed up on and bring this to resolve through all the investigative techniques.
And one more thing I want to bring up from that new video from Savannah, she did say no matter where you are across the United States, if you see something that may be questionable, to bring that to police. And since we are in day 9 since Nancy was last seen, is it possible that the search is now extending, or the scope of the investigation with so much time since since she was last seen?
Yeah, it was reported, I think it was day before yesterday, they started putting billboards in adjacent states. So, if you look at that potential area, it's been suggested, and this is not factual, suggested that it would take the kidnappers time to return Nancy. So I'm hearing around 2 hours. So if you do a map and a circumference around Nancy's home and broaden that out to 2 hours, that's a lot of area to cover, Shauna. So, that explains the tip line. That certainly explains Savannah coming out in this latest video, pleading for the public's help. If you have seen something, say something. And that's the main thing. If you're watching this and you see anything that looks suspicious, it just doesn't look right, let the police and law enforcement determine if it's legit, but at least pick up the phone and call to report that. So, the whole thing, if you see something, say something, that means a lot in this case right now.
All right, thank you so much, Jamie, for your input here. Anything else that you're watching right now as we approach that second deadline in the ransom demand?
Yeah, I would be looking for a press conference coming up shortly from the sheriff. We're all sitting on the edges of our seats, but they have to work this in a criminal case. So, I would look for a press conference to come up, because the question is going to be, has the ransom been paid? So I would suggest the sheriff or FBI would address that in the next day or so.
And we do know that the sheriff, at least yesterday, said that there are no press briefings scheduled at this time. But as you mentioned,
this is live, by the way. They didn't get that message saying that they said they're not holding a press conference. This is live, by the way. So I guess they didn't see that message. This is why we break the news. This is why we talk about it in this podcast. 12 minutes left. 12 minutes left. It's still, I don't. Oh, man. I don't know. I know some people said not to pay. I know some people say pay it. I don't know. Answer the poll. Let me know what you guys think. Right now, it's looking like she is not going to pay it. It's looking like that. She is just not going to pay it. I would think that if you paid it, you would have been paid it by now. But why wait to the last moment? Why wait to the very last moment? It's. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know, man. No, when the deadline hits, I know there will be, keep an eye on this case. Do you think it could be another cold case? I think that we're finally to that point that if she doesn't pay this, we're going to find out if the note was real or not. And I've been thinking about that. And what came to my mind is, what if she doesn't pay? As much as they wanted the ransom note to go public, you ever thought about what else can go public? If this ransom note is legit, if it is legit, and they do something that I don't want to say publicly, I pray to God, no. I don't know. I don't know. I just want her to be okay, man. Even if they don't pay it, just have a soul, have a heart, Please just have a heart. Just leave this lady alone, bro. Just let her go, bro. Just let her go. Fucking Christ. Oh my God, it's less than 10 minutes. Michael just posted too. He says 10 minutes left. Everyone is saying it, 10 minutes left. Brian Enton just posted. Brian Enton said, a new statement from Pima County Sheriff says they are following up on new leads, and we can expect to see active law enforcement presence at Guthrie's residence. So far, he said that he didn't notice anything at all. He said that he said he hasn't seen nothing. So far, nothing. And if they don't have the money, I think, Miss C, you can definitely answer that yourself. I don't mean, I'm not in a bad way. You get what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it, and please don't say it in my chat. Let's just have respect right now. But you get what I'm saying, right, Miss C? You get me. Thank you, Miss C, for the super chat. Love you for that. Thank you so much. I feel sorry for her mom, sitting and wondering why they haven't. Again, I don't. Chat, this is so much pressure right now. I just can't, bro. I don't want to be negative, bro. I don't know, man. I'm just so shaky. I'm just like, I can't, bro. Alabama said, let's fight for her. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I did everything that I can. I don't know what to do, chat. There's nothing else to do. Maybe I could start something like a GoFundMe. Maybe we can do that. 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 I'm going to hit up Savannah. Like something together, everyone all together, and pay the money. Maybe they can give an extension. Maybe. I'm going to DM Savannah. I'm going to do it. Savannah, listen to me. Can you please put out a video just in case for this ransom note? If you need any assistance or help paying, maybe everyone together in the country could help put up funds to help pay for this. Can you please put out a video asking them for an extension? 2 days. 2 days extension, please. I got to put this out. I have to. I can't do this, bro. You think I should send? I should have been did this. You don't have to pay in. I would want to. I'll put in. I'll start something. I just want to help. I just want to help, man. Please, just don't do nothing. Don't do nothing if it's real. Please, don't do nothing if it's real. If it's real, please don't do nothing. I should have fucking did this shit already. My stupid ass. I can't think sometimes. I should have been reached out. I could have done something else. I could have done more. I could have done better than this. I haven't done enough, man. I could have thought it's like, come on, girl, stay in there, please. Be all right, bro. I already read the statement. I already did it already. I'm up to date with all my news. I already read the statement already. Oh, wait, they put out another one. Okay, Pima County just made a statement. They said, Investigators have not identified any suspects, no person of interest, or vehicles connected. No vehicles connected to Nancy Guthrie. Anyone who believes they have information, they said contact it immediately. They just put out the statement. Take a look. They have not identified any suspects, person of interest, or the vehicles. So the vehicles from Circle K. But again, I don't even know if they fucking are just putting this out just to gas. At this point, what is it? I doubt you all could identify a melted snowman, even if we standing on it, bro. How are you guys still looking for her? Something has to have happened. I'm sure there's places nearby that has cameras. The deadline is approaching. It's been 9 days, and you guys are admitting this to know nothing, robbery gone wrong, and now the kidnapping ransom is a hoax, or the police don't know nothing? Pima Sheriff, have you looked at DOJ, FBI? They obviously kidnapped Nancy to send a message to her daughter. Everyone is just commenting, and there's only, 11 seconds left.
By releasing the names of a lot of victims, which is either spectacular incompetence and sloppiness on their part, or as a lot of
I hope she's okay. That's all I can say. I can't really do nothing. I don't know what comment. I think I read it. Somebody said, "Don't make this about me." I don't know who said that. In no way, in shape, and form, I'm making this about me. You don't even understand what this case has did to me every night that I have to sleep knowing that there's people in general that's kidnapped, from kids to elderly people. No one is making it about anyone. This shit hurts. That feels like my mom. Because if this was my mom, I think I would have handled this differently. I can't imagine what the family is going through right now. This is not about me. It's not about you. It's about Nancy.
Vigliotti is live in Tucson, Arizona. Jonathan, a ransom deadline passed in that heartbreaking Instagram post from Savannah, so desperately searching for help. What do we know about that note?
It's okay. Thank you guys for the super chat.
Yeah, and you can hear the
Appreciate it.
desperation in Savannah Guthrie's voice. Juliet, we have reviewed that note. We are not disclosing anything the FBI hasn't already made public. They're taking it very seriously. It included 2 deadlines. The first one, as you know, passed last Thursday. And now the second one, as you referenced, passed just moments ago, 5 o'clock local time. In it, there was a large sum of Bitcoin requested, but notably no way for the Guthrie family to contact the author of that note. As we've been reporting, it was initially emailed to a local news station on Monday. On Wednesday, we first heard from the Guthrie family asking for proof of life. Then again on Thursday, after the first deadline passed. On Friday, a second email was sent to the local news station believed to be connected to that ransom note, though the FBI would not disclose its contents. Serious enough, though, that on Saturday, we heard again for the third time from the Guthrie family as they said they were willing to pay. We understand at this point there has been no other communication or message received, which is why earlier today, Savannah Guthrie posting that message. We talk about desperation. It is palpable here on the ground as this search continues, Juliet.
Yeah, and what's happening at this hour? What are we hearing about the search for Nancy Guthrie?
The sheriff actually just put out a statement probably about 20 minutes ago saying that there are no new updates. He did alert the media that the investigation would continue, that investigators would be returning to Nancy Guthrie's home behind me. From this perspective, you are seeing the backyard, and this backyard was a central focal point over the weekend where we had this growing investigation. On Saturday, we saw teams come in. They went on top of the roof and they retrieved what appeared to be a surveillance camera. They also went into the garage and towed a car. And then yesterday, the sheriff's deputies showed back up, appearing to search what looked like a septic tank. They had a pole that they were poking in there. What they were looking for at this point is still unclear, but we do understand that they were following several leads. In terms of surveillance video, nothing has yielded anything. Officials are looking at traffic cameras, and video has been pulled from local gas stations. Those leads have gone cold. Juliet, we can't stress this enough. This is now day 9 of this search. There is no suspect. There is no person of interest. And as this deadline has now passed, there is no proof of life.
Stefan, thank you so much.
Jonathan, thank you.
All right.
I want to bring in former FBI Special Agent Jeff Harp. You know, Jeff, minutes ago, we passed that deadline included in that ransom demand. Having worked on a hostage rescue team, what do you think the FBI is doing right now?
You know, first of all, I want to make it very clear that law enforcement knows 10 things, and they're probably going to put out 3 of those publicly. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes, and certainly many things that go on behind the scenes that they don't want to disclose for a variety of reasons. They don't need these hoaxes. They don't need to jeopardize her safety out there, wherever she might be. So there's many, many things going on, to include the fact that the lack of, I've heard a lot of people complain about the sheriff not reporting. Well, if he's got nothing to report, maybe he should say that rather than everybody expecting for him to report something. They are working their tails off right now to try to discover what more information they can find.
Yeah, we're on a need-to-know basis, even though it seems eerily quiet sometimes. So let's talk about previous videos. We heard Savannah Guthrie speak directly to whoever has Nancy, but in this newest video, she's really speaking to the public. So what do you make of that? Does that signal a shift in approach?
Well, I mean, so I'm obviously not a behavioral psychologist, but having worked in law enforcement many, many, many years, I sort of see a hope and desperation in her video. And certainly there's things she may know and likely does know that we don't know and that only law enforcement is sharing with her. It appears to me as though she really wants to reach out to the public because, you know, the old saying, see something, say something, they're really looking for anything. There could be 10,000 of these leads and only one of them may pan out. But that's pretty good odds when you start talking about law enforcement leads. And they will cover their tracks on every single one of these. I saw the previous video of them looking in the septic system. You know, if it was me, I would pump the whole septic system out, and you can filter through that. Sounds very, you know, kind of disgusting, but that's the kind of work that has to be done. There's tremendous amount of digital forensics going on right now, and we're not going to know everything. One, because they don't need to reveal sources and methods. And some of this is kind of public knowledge. If you don't know what you're doing and don't know how to do it, there's no sense in law enforcement making it easier for you to do this sort of thing.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things going on behind the scene. Nobody should give up hope yet.
True. We don't need the tutorial of what they're doing. So over the weekend, Savannah and her siblings posted a video saying, "We will pay." So with no breakthrough in the search, does that indicate whoever took Nancy potentially isn't interested in money?
Well, there's a couple interesting things going on. If you think back 30 years ago, we dropped, bags of cash at a park, and had somebody come pick it up. Then 20 years ago, we transferred money to a Swiss bank account or some account in the islands. These things evolved, and we expect for instant gratification. We want to know right now what's happening and how they're going to do it. Things have changed. Now you're talking about Bitcoin. And I heard somebody say earlier tonight on one of the broadcasts that, oh, yeah, Bitcoin can do A, B, C, and D. Well, that's great. But why are we broadcasting all that information? Because it just enables the kidnappers to look at a different avenue. There's some things that bother me about the investigation. But right now, I think they're really, really trying hard to come up with even some sort of proof of life that we know she's out there.
Yeah, and in all of your experience, can you talk to the fact that sometimes a deadline really isn't a hard and fast deadline either?
Right. And so those things go on. Having worked with, as a member of the hostage rescue team, we always deployed with negotiators. And I was on a number of these different operations where we had negotiators working with us. There would be deadlines, and these deadlines sort of have some flexibility built into them. So you're able to do a food delivery. So you're able to meet some sort of a demand. So it allows people to just look at the whole investigation and what can we do to try to open up lines of communication. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of those going on right now. And I know there's some skepticism as to whether, maybe the whole thing that with the ransom or the Bitcoin $6 million could be a hoax. Mm-hmm. I think that's possible. But right now, that's all we have to go on.
Yeah, absolutely. Jeff Harp, thank you so much. We'll continue to rely on your expertise. Thanks again for your time.
Sure thing.
All right, let's take you to Capitol Hill now. Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirator, convicted sex offender Ghislaine Maxwell appeared virtually before a House Oversight Committee today. Maxwell invoked her Fifth Amendment right, refusing to testify.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just want to apologize. I'm sorry for panicking. I didn't send Savannah the message. I was about to. It's written. I didn't send it because I didn't want to panic send. I just want to help. I just wanted to help. And sometimes I think I could have too much empathy. So, yeah, sorry about that. It wasn't anxiety. It wasn't me. It was just me panicking. Like I'm trying to think of solutions, basically. And I just couldn't think of one. On the movement, you've been you were trolling. I see you were trolling on the movement. You were trolling saying FBI statement, FBI statement. Corso, thank you so much. Can't they check the peacekeeper data? No, they can't. They can't. You need a transmitter, a system that she would have at home that sends to the doctor. No. I appreciate you, Major Moose. Yeah, I'm gonna ban him. It's okay. I'm gonna ban him. Just right now, I just need to think, bro. I gotta stop I put too much feeling into my work. I gotta stop this shit, bro. I owe you guys an apology. All right, let's see what's next. So all eyes are on the FBI right now.
There's a cost to all of this, but
all eyes are on the FBI since this has breached the ransom note. There's nothing else to look at for the ransom note at this point, unless they decide to deliver another message, which they said that it's a second. You know, there isn't. Major Moose, thank you so much, Major Moose. Thank you so much, Major Moose. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate you so much. I can't work on cases like this every single day. I'll go insane, bro. I don't know how you guys do this. I can't imagine what some people that work on this go through, man. Well, that's the connection. I don't know, bro. This is insane, bro. I just it's not even my mom's.
Want to put something over the road, or
it's just wild to me. It's wild. No. It hasn't been confirmed, but we don't think there was any money transfer. Guys, looking at this type of behavior, she didn't post it. She didn't do anything. I don't want to speculate, but I don't think so, chat. I don't think so. Again, I don't want to speculate. I don't know, but United States Representative Tim Burchett, I hope I said his name right, says aliens could be stationed in 5 or 6 underwater bases. Aliens? We're talking up. That's 2026. Now we're done with the Super Bowl. We're done with the protesting. No, it's aliens. What's next? Aliens are stationed right off the U.S. And now there is a mass shooting. Right? No, disregard that. No mass shooting. No, disregard that. All right. CBS just dropped, is this an update? They just dropped this video 36 seconds ago.
Children of Nancy Guthrie, including Today Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie, are praying for signs of life more than a week after their mother disappeared. It is day 9 in the search, but investigators still have not announced a suspect. This afternoon, Savannah posted this new video asking the public for help.
So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement.
Investigators returned to Nancy Guthrie's home over the weekend as we approach a deadline tonight. It's the second deadline from an apparent ransom note. The first deadline passed on Friday. This is a note that hasn't been authenticated, but that investigators have repeatedly said they're taking seriously. The Guthrie children over the weekend posted this message telling their mother's possible kidnapper they will pay money for her return.
We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate.
Thank you, Ozzy. I appreciate that so much.
This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
CBS News reporter Andres Gutierrez joins us now. What else did we learn from the video that Savannah posted today? And let's talk about that deadline and how seriously investigators are taking it.
Well, Lindsay, this is the fourth message from the Guthrie family. An FBI former hostage negotiator told CBS News that the family is doing the right thing. They should be calm. They should be asking for proof of life. And they have already said publicly that they are willing to pay this ransom. He says this is a deliberate move to keep communication from going silent. So far, there has been no proof of life and still no confirmed contact from whoever took Nancy. Guthrie ended up mentioning in that latest message that no tip is too small, and that is why the FBI is offering a $50,000 reward for any information leading to the safe return of Nancy or any information leading to the arrest of whoever ended up doing this. To go alongside that, they are plastering her face on these billboards here across Arizona as well as in the region. The number, if you have any tips, very simple, 1-800-CALL-FBI. Again, $50,000 rewards, $50,000 out there for any information leading to her return.
What can you tell us about the work and progress from over the weekend?
So far, there has been no suspect or person of interest that has been identified out here in this case. And so investigators are continuing to vet hundreds of tips that are coming in. The evidence gathering does continue because besides getting Nancy back to her family, they are trying to build a case against whoever ended up kidnapping her. On Friday, investigators were seen on the roof of this house removing a camera. They also ended up towing away her vehicle. They're processing that vehicle. Then yesterday, detectives were seen in the backyard here, huddled around what appears to be the septic tank that belongs to this home. They were seen lifting a manhole cover in the backyard and lowering a long pole, which suggests that they are looking for something small, potentially critical to this investigation that could have potentially been flushed away. Detectives also ended up returning to other locations connected to Nancy's last movements, including her daughter's house. They were out there Saturday evening for almost 3 hours, focused on the garage, photographing that and taking away further evidence. They are also canvassing area gas stations to see if they can track down any potential vehicle that may have not been, that kind of stood out here in this area between the hours of the overnight hours on Saturday night and early Sunday morning.
Andres Gutierrez, thank you.
Okay, I have something to tell you guys. Shout out to Little Miss. Thank you for that article. I'm going to show you guys in just a second. Brian Enton put out a statement just now. The FBI is not aware of any continued communication between the Guthrie family and the suspected kidnappers. So basically he's saying that they're not aware of the furthering communication between the kidnappers and the Guthrie. So basically right now, it's just a matter of time to see what is going to be their response. Basically, they haven't identified a suspect or person of interest in this case at this time, which leads to this. Matching ransom note. Look at these ads. Like if we're going to actually go pay for that. I don't want a Chevy. Jesus. Matching ransom notes showed up three news outlets, Monday, Tuesday, and a set of 2 deadlines for different demands. $4 million to be paid in Bitcoin on Thursday, or $6 million to be paid on Monday, 5 p.m. Arizona time. The note provided no proof of life or images of Nancy, but described details about the crime scene in the apparent attempt to corroborate veracity. Oh my gosh. They basically... Harvey did mention that if it's not paid, then something's going to happen. Drastic measures will be taken to Nancy. If she doesn't pay by 5 o'clock Monday. $4 million, then it went to $6 million. And if not paid, then again, that's if this is if this ransom note is authentic. No one knows. No one knows. Nobody knows. Nobody.
At Nancy's house, searching the roof, taking a wired device from it, and a tow truck taking an SUV from the garage. They searched a septic tank on the property, and now a new note purportedly from the kidnappers as well. Fox News chief correspondent Jonathan Hunt is live from Tucson with all the details. Jonathan, the latest, please.
Well, Laura, I think there's a couple of things viewers should note from that new video from Savannah Guthrie. I think, first of all, the way that she refers to her mother. She says, for instance, we believe she is out there. We believe she is hearing the prayers. Now, that would seem to indicate that she, Savannah, believes that Nancy is alive somewhere. That's a little bit of a different tone to that we heard in her last message directly to the kidnappers that was posted Saturday night. A lot of people interpreted that as more of Savannah Guthrie sounding like this could be a worst case scenario. Today, though, very much clinging to the belief, the hope, the faith that her mother is alive. Now, remember, also, if you go back to that second message to the kidnappers that was posted Saturday night, Savannah Guthrie ended that by saying, we will pay. Now, if you believe that they believe that Nancy Guthrie is alive, then you would assume that they would pay very quickly. You might also then go back to the first ransom note, which TMZ's Harvey Levin revealed, had the kidnapper or kidnappers had said, if the ransom is paid, we will return Nancy Guthrie to the Tucson area within a certain time frame. So now you could ask yourself, having seen this new video today, did they go ahead and pay on Saturday night or early into Sunday morning, and then they've heard nothing from the kidnappers? And that is why Savannah Guthrie is putting out this new, increasingly desperate-sounding appeal for more help. Now, TMZ also reported today that the Bitcoin wallet address that was mentioned in the first ransom note that TMZ were among the media outlets receiving had zero paid into it as of this morning. But I would caution on that. It takes somewhere between 2 and 15 minutes to set up any Bitcoin wallet, depending on the complexity. Even the most complex takes you 15 minutes to set up. So they could very easily have set up.
That's exactly what I told you guys. Remember what I told you? It takes time for that amount of money to be put. They need to do it in advance. Remember I told you that? So I'm hoping that there's still time. I'm hoping that I mean, I can't really tell the family what to do, but let's just see let's just see what happens, you know? Maybe there's some information that they have that for a reason they didn't want to pay this. They didn't want to pay it. Or maybe they did and it just takes time. Remember, I do believe what TMZ literally has the address, the Bitcoin address, because they got the first ransom note. They have the address. It's legit. It's real. It's been confirmed. They do have the address and they can check it. If I had the ransom note, I could literally check it live right now. Or inside scoop, but they have it. I can't eat. I don't want to take a break. I appreciate that. I just can't right now. I'm so worried about her, bro.
Multiple new Bitcoin wallet addresses. And the second message, which TMZ didn't get and has not been publicized in detail, could have had new Bitcoin addresses in it. So you mentioned as well, Laura, that 5 p.m. deadline just passing here in Arizona. So now we're waiting, basically, and of course, waiting most painfully are the Guthrie siblings now. Savannah's message certainly sounded very, very desperate tonight, Laura.
Jonathan, thank you very much.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.
If they didn't pay, then that's up to them, y'all, at this point. I'm not judging the family. If they paid or they didn't pay, they have their reasons. It's their mom, you know? It's their mom. It's their mom. So I'm not judging. I'm not. They probably have good reason. I don't know if they paid or they didn't. The wallet shows that it's not paid. It does take time. When I did my Bitcoin, it took me 2 hours for my transfer. So we'll see. We'll see.
We begin with breaking news. The ransom note deadline has been reached in the search for Nancy Guthrie, and so far, no new updates on where she is.
This after her daughter, Today Show co-host Savannah Guthrie, released another message on social media today saying that they are at an hour of desperation. And our Mark Cotorolis is live at the newsroom with the latest developments. Mark?
Yeah, David in Savannah, Arizona, of course, 1 hour ahead of us. So that 5 p.m. deadline, it has arrived. So much anticipation has been building up to this, but again, it is still unverified by lead investigators if that deadline coming from a ransom note is even legitimate. Nancy Guthrie now officially missing for more than a week. The 84-year-old taken against her will in the middle of the night from her Tucson home. A source familiar with the investigation told ABC News that today's 5 p.m. deadline from the initial ransom note has been the point of focus throughout the day. One note sent to a Tucson news station demanded $6 million in Bitcoin. And
Major Moose is not playing. Major Moose does not play no games. He said, shut the fuck. It's okay, guys. It's all good. I just kept this comment up there just so I can get a little more interaction out of him. It's okay. All right, let's wrap this video up. Don't forget, guys, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. I would appreciate that. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage here on this channel. We are going to be covering the mass shooting, the Super Bowl mass shooting, right after this. I know a lot of people don't even know that happened. It did happen. I have the video. I have a lot. And I put a lot of research into it, so we're going to be talking about it. Yeah. I did, Steve, and I'm going to get in contact with Rescue privately. I did, Steve. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I'm going to talk to Rescue Me privately. Yeah, there was a Super Bowl shooting at a watch party.
Thank you, Gabby. The investigation of Nancy's disappearance now entering its second week, and still so many questions. And from the video today, it seems like family and law enforcement are desperate for leads right now. So joining us is former FBI agent Lance Leising. Lance, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You know, we've had several messages now, and they started with, please reach out to us. We want to hear from you. And then it was, okay, we heard you, want to work with you. And then today it switched gears saying, we need help from the public. What does that tell you?
Hey, guys. Yeah, there's been a transition throughout these three messages. In the first one, you heard direct talk to Nancy, the victim. You did not hear that in the second one. You heard direct talk to the kidnappers in both. However, in this one, you don't even have a direct talk to the kidnappers. There's a mention of hour of desperation. So that could imply this hour prior to the deadline, but that could also imply that we're going into our second week of looking for a very fragile victim in this case, that the longer that time spans, the more desperate investigators will get in searching for them. So it's absolutely a transition. If I was an investigator and I was concerned that people are looking at this ransom note too much, like if I thought it might not be legitimate, I would want to get this message out as well. It's, hey, let's not focus on this ransom. We need public tips. Anything suspicious. Widen that net, broaden that scope. We need anything suspicious to come be reported to us so we can follow it up.
Yeah, it seems like they just don't have a lot to go on, at least nothing they're releasing to us right now. The FBI, of course, works many kidnapping cases. I know we don't have kidnappings here in the United States like we do in Mexico and other places. Is this unusual? Have you worked other kidnapping places? And how would you say this is similar and different from other kidnapping cases?
Usual. And why I would say highly unusual, it has facets in this case that you might just see in one case here or one case there, but putting all of them together into one case in a week span has been extremely unusual. I think, and that can go to several instances. A stranger kidnapping of an 85-year-old female from her home in an affluent area, that's rare. A fake ransom note, that's rare. A potentially real or fake ransom note as well, that's rare. You've got returning law enforcement to the scene multiple times. That's also rare in a case. You have a lot of...
This is actually very true. He makes a very good point. I didn't think about that. Remember all the things that I was calling out? That's unusual. That's unusual. Ransom note. This is unusual. All of this unusual. All this unusual activity, opening up a crime scene, closing it, opening, doing it at night, doing this, begging for tips, telling Savannah to go on a video, asking for tips at the last hour. All of this, this is all unusual, out of behavior. What can that tell us?
Lightning striking multiple times in this case.
Lightning strike, very good. I like this guy, dude.
And the celebrity nature of it, just as the complexity.
The complexity of how this whole thing is of the whole case. It's already complex. It's just more things that are happening to make it even more difficult. Not even to crack, to figure out, but to basically understand what is going on.
Number of tips, how hard it is to follow them up. That's why you see multiple agencies supporting Pima County in this case. It's rare. It's beyond rare.
And an 84-year-old woman still out there somewhere. Former FBI agent Lance Lysing.
You should have been on the fucking scene. FBI agent, former who?
And an 84-year-old woman still out there somewhere. Former FBI agent Lance Lysing.
Lance, please unretire.
Thank you very much for joining us.
That was so spot on. So spot on, Lance. That's so true. I never took Jennifer Coffendorfer's input on this. All right, Brian Ensign put out a new video. We're going to watch it. Let's see what he put out. Probably just recycling what he said on his Twitter page. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so we got now a statement from the FBI. So first was the statement from the sheriff's office. This is a new statement from the FBI. They say, for more than a week, FBI agents, analysts, and professional staff have worked around the clock to reunite Nancy Guthrie with her family. The FBI is not aware of any continued communication between the Guthrie family and suspected kidnappers, nor have we identified a suspect or person of interest in this case at this time. So they're saying there's been no communication between the Guthrie family and suspected kidnappers. Continued communication, which answers one of our big questions, whether there's been more notes or anything behind the scenes. They say additional personnel from FBI field offices across the nation continue to deploy to Tucson. We're currently operating a 24-hour command post that includes crisis management experts, analytic support, and investigative teams, but we still need the public's help. And then they give the number of 1-800-CALL-FBI. But again, a big headline here. They're not aware of any continued communication between the Guthrie family and suspected kidnappers. So that's the latest from the FBI. Hey guys, okay, so
let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that, I believe so, there's going to be some type of development. The only thing we'll know is what this presser will tell us, but there is an oppressor. They legit told us that there's going to be nothing until they find something. So It is upsetting. What did they put out? Now I'm hoping this ransom note. Now I hope it's not fucking real. Now I want it not to be real. Now I do, because they said terrible stuff, you know? They said terrible stuff. So I'm hoping it's not real at this point. I don't mean to go back and forth, but bro, if they did not pay, damn, now we have to worry about that. Now we have to wait a few hours to see if the account has money on it. I hope they took that to a, you know. Should we take a break? I think I might take a break, chat. Sorry, y'all. I'm so, like, I'm still fucking wild the fuck out right now by this. Like, this is actually happening, bro. Let's go and let God handle this. Now, we're going to have another podcast. It's okay. Yo. Let me close this poll real quick. Again, if you're new, please hit the like button, hit subscribe. I would appreciate it. Less than 10 minutes, would you pay? 51 said yes, 49 said no. All right, y'all. Will you guys come back for another podcast? I'm all right, guys. I promise you. I'm all right. I'm all right. I just gotta stop. Honestly, I gotta control myself a little bit, because I was so close to sending Savannah a message, but I beat it. I didn't. I knew that I was letting my emotions get to me. I just wanted to help so freaking bad, bro. I'm just trying to do something good, bro. That would have been a good idea, you know, like putting the money together and everyone across the world can donate. I think that would have been. Let me watch the report with CNN. Oh, Harvey's in it. Okay, no, wait.
Guthrie's desperate.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. Hold on. Here it is. They just posted this.
Plea coming 3.5 hours before the second
Everyone lock
deadline, which was given as 7 Eastern tonight, obviously just a couple of minutes ago. Now, that's according to the original alleged ransom note, a note which demanded $6 million by 5 p.m. local time. That's 7 o'clock Eastern, according to our affiliate, KGUN. But according to TMZ, the Bitcoin account referenced in the ransom note still has a zero balance.
We believe our mom is still out there.
Savannah Guthrie, sitting alone, makes a direct appeal to the public for help in the search for her missing mother, Nancy Guthrie, 9 days after she was taken in the middle of the night from her home in Tucson, Arizona.
We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where.
It's been 3 days since the alleged kidnapper sent a second ransom note to a local TV station after demanding $6 million. The latest note did not include a deadline. The FBI and the local sheriff's department have searched Nancy's neighborhood day and night, scouring her home, her rooftop, even an underground septic tank near her property. Searches by air and ground of the nearby foothills and desert, and still Nancy's no closer to coming home. Savannah and her family are reaching out again, this time for more than prayers, asking people to look for their mother wherever they can.
No matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement.
Expressing gratitude in this horrific moment as she appeals to everyone concerned about her mother's fate.
Thank you so much for all of the prayers, because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place.
This is the fourth video the family has posted to social media, including 2 from all 3 of Nancy's children and 1 video just from her son. Previous posts were aimed at the kidnappers.
First, we have to know that you have our mom. We went to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
And even directly to their mom.
Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest.
On Saturday, the siblings again reached out to the potential kidnappers, offering payment.
We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
With each message, another glimpse into this nightmare that Nancy Guthrie's family is facing, seemingly with no end in sight.
We are at an hour of desperation, and we need your help.
You've been looking at the Bitcoin account. What are you reporting?
There's nothing there. It has not been deposited. Aaron, I was thinking of something that you raised on Friday when you spoke to the reporter from KOLD and asked about the second note. And you asked her if this was a ransom note. And she kind of carefully said that she doesn't think authorities would characterize it as a ransom note. The only other thing I can think of, what if, and I don't know this, but I'm just raising this, what if there was another Bitcoin address in that second ransom letter that doesn't align with the one we received? I don't know why they would do this, and it doesn't make sense to me, because if Savannah did pay this money, I don't know that it's in her interest to do an APB for everybody to look out for somebody who might have her mom or to find her mom if they paid the money and they're waiting for the return of their mother. I don't know that she would go out with a call like that. So on a level, I don't see why there would be another Bitcoin account. But I think it's possible it was in this letter. I want to read you I'll read you one line from the ransom note we received. And they say, "It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible." So, this was way back when the first ransom note was issued.
Oh, look at that. Another leak. Harvey, I love you, my brother. I love you so much. I added a theory to Discord. It may give you a little hope. General chat, look at me now. They may have only communicated via the tip forms on the first ransom note said no further communication. That's what they said. Yeah.
And days passed, and on Saturday, they say it is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. So, this was way back when the first ransom note was issued, and days passed, and on Saturday, Savannah said, "We are going to pay this." So
let me listen to that again, because I don't know. Kathleen, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's super chat, by the way. I appreciate that.
It's baffling to us. We just don't understand what has transpired. But the account we're looking at does not just for the Bitcoin account. If they paid the money and they're waiting for the return of their mother. I don't know that she would go out with a call like that. So on a level, I don't see why there would be another Bitcoin account. But I think it's possible it was in this letter. I want to read you I'll read you one line from the ransom note we received. And they say, it is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. So, you know, this was way back when the first ransom note was issued, and days passed. And on Saturday, Savannah said, we are going to pay this. So it's baffling to us. We just don't understand what has transpired, but the account we're looking at does not show a deposit.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Again, thank you so much, Kathleen. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. She said she was going to pay. Why didn't she? Oh, we don't know yet. We're going to wait. But he's right. What has transpired? What has changed? She clearly indicated that. But why hasn't she? From what we know, what's available, she hasn't paid from that specific address that Harvey got. What changed? Was it some information? What changed? That's so bizarre to me. What changed?
And so you said the original sentence was, it is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. All right. So now I understand exactly what you're saying, right? It was interesting that the way that reporter who had seen the second letter did characterize it as not a ransom note. But so we don't know if there was an additional address in it or not. But when you talk about the Bitcoin address itself, my understanding is that, Harvey, it's not hard to check it. I mean, you're checking it frequently, right? That Bitcoin address?
Not hard to check it, but almost impossible, and maybe impossible to find out who is it going to. That's the issue. But we're not seeing a deposit, and we've been looking obviously all day, and we looked at 4 o'clock our time, 5 o'clock Tucson time, and we're not seeing it.
And you know, we were talking to a crypto expert, John Griffin. He was saying, okay, whoever set up this particular Bitcoin account does show a basic level of crypto knowledge, which is certainly consistent with everything else, right? No one has been able to find out the whereabouts of Nancy Guthrie, so there's nothing basic about the activities here. But then he added, if they're a sophisticated crypto operator, that they will move the funds, he said, in such a way that it'll go to other cryptocurrencies, and then the tracks will disappear. Because, you know, we all hear...
It won't disappear. No, that's incorrect information. It won't disappear. It makes it difficult to trace. So what they're doing is they rapidly changing it to multiple addresses. So, but they're going to follow little by one until they don't want to lose that trail. Or they could break it down. You could break down that whole Bitcoin. So when they get 6 million, they could take 100K. You divide it. That's how many different transactions. It's more. It's even more detailed than that. They probably have more of an expertise who's on their team that have new methods of, you know, evasion, you know. It's more than that. It's if you can explain it, it can be traceable, you know. But it's more than, it is complicated to explain. I wish I can, but I'm so sure if they would have got paid, if they did, I don't know. These people have methods. You're not gonna tell everyone the secret, right? To a magician trick. You don't want that. You don't want to reveal the trick, or everyone would know. We don't know who these people are. Even if the ransom note is legit, it still hasn't been confirmed. It could just be real. It could be fake, but it could be real.
Bitcoin's supposed to be all transparent, although then we hear, but no one will have any idea on God's green earth whose account this is. But you know that the fact that they could transfer this from Bitcoin into other cryptocurrencies. Are you hearing this also, Harvey, from your experts?
Yeah, I mean, look, what we're hearing is that it should show up at least at some point. I mean, we're checking this every minute. It should show up at some point in this account, and we just haven't seen it. But again, Aaron, I'm just puzzled that Savannah said on Saturday they were going to pay the money. And clearly they were responding to something in that letter when she said, "We understand and we will pay." So it meant that they hadn't yet but will, and we're not seeing it. But if she did pay, why this new video?
Exactly. Why this new video? That's exactly what I was telling you guys earlier. You know, this whole friggin' case is just so wired. It's so backwards, man. It's strange. Cat Me Now, I see what you're saying now. I pray that you are right, Cat Me Now. I pray. Cat Me Now, I pray. I hope that you're right. I do.
Will, and we're not seeing it. But if she did pay, why this new video?
New information from the Pima County Sheriff tonight in the search for Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy. The sheriff saying in his statement just a moment ago, quote, "Many of you observed an active law enforcement presence at the Guthrie residences over the weekend. That activity will continue tonight and into tomorrow as part of the ongoing investigative process, including the expansion of the search and follow up on new leads." Now, we saw the search of a septic tank at Nancy Guthrie's home over the weekend, and at least 3 deputy sheriffs were seen at Savannah's sister Annie's house as well. Officials left with a bag, and 1 deputy sheriff was seen wearing blue latex gloves. Out front now, Mary Ellen O'Toole, former FBI senior profiler, and Michael Alcazar, retired NYPD hostage negotiator. I appreciate both of you. So, Michael, you know, we were told Nancy Guthrie's home had been turned back over to the family last week, and that happened pretty early on. Since then, though, numerous searches, right? They found a device on the roof that a neighbor had alerted them something might be up there. They had that. Then we saw them at the septic tank. We've obviously, you know, seen them go back and forth many times. The crime scene tape went up, but not for a couple days after the initial alleged abduction. What does all this say to you?
To me, it seems like they probably rushed in releasing the crime scene. Probably they didn't process the crime scene to the best of their ability. I don't know what was the rush in releasing it, and now they're getting more information. Now they have to revisit it. And of course, we saw in the past that people have been in the crime scene. News outlets have been in the crime scene, which has now contaminated the crime scene, which just makes it a little bit harder to process because now you have more DNA, more fingerprints, more footprints in the crime scene. So I think they to uncover probably dropped the ball a little bit in releasing that crime.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. I need to watch this. Hold on real quick. I need to watch this video. Lock in, y'all. Lock in. Hold on.
Coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case, the investigation, the disappearance.
Again, guys, if you haven't, please hit the like button, hit subscribe. I would appreciate that. Especially you are new to Novesity. It just means follow. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. Don't forget, there was a shooting that happened at the Super Bowl watch party. 5 people, I believe, got shot. So tune into that podcast tonight.
5 p.m., we passed the deadline that was in an emailed ransom note sent to a Tucson newsroom and TMZ.
Steve Nielsen spoke with a former CIA agent today from the Valley about how law enforcement might be trying to uncover who wrote that ransom. He's joining us now with more. And Steve, from what it looks like, this ransom was not paid, right?
As far as we know, and I mean, that's one of the things that are almost frustrating as the public right now is we just want to know more of this information, but law enforcement, you know, they only tell us what they can tell us so far. That was what made this conversation with this former CIA agent so interesting today. And at 4:30, we broke down a little bit more about what he believes law enforcement's looking for and narrowing down this forensics investigation. But now at 5:30, he tells us why he believes this could all come down to a mistake.
We, as the good guys, only need them to be wrong once.
An important point from someone who knows. Tim Romer was a CIA agent, then led the Arizona Department of Homeland Security. Now in the private sector, he's the CEO of cybersecurity firm GMI in Scottsdale. He offered perspective Monday on the FBI's attempt to uncover who emailed a ransom note for Nancy Guthrie to Tucson newsrooms and TMZ.
The most important thing here is going to be a human error. I really think whoever's behind this and behind the email is going to make a mistake, not utilizing the right types of technology, and that one mistake is going to be what ends up getting them caught.
Mistakes here will matter, but another way to tailor the investigation, the location. Romer believes the fact there's a physical crime scene actually helps narrow the digital investigation.
In a normal cyber situation, breaking encryption, anything like that is going to be incredibly difficult. It's going to take time. However, again, when you have a physical crime that was committed that you know is linked to the same thing, those are the clues and those are the mistakes that will lead to finding those responsible.
Monday, Savannah Guthrie sent another video.
We believe our mom is still out there.
Romer says these videos can be important to help continue communication with the person or persons sending these ransom notes.
They're being coached very well on this. Sadly, I think my optimism fades and it leads to more pessimism as we see a lack of communication, a lack of proof of life, and then deadlines, arbitrary deadlines coming and going.
Yeah, now keep in mind, as we stressed at the top of this, there's still a lot we don't know about this investigation right now. We're still trying to confirm. Romer says, though, even if there is not a clear-cut mistake by the person responsible for that ransom note email, he says eventually he's confident the FBI will be able to get around the encryption and figure out who sent it. Reporting live, Steve Nielsen, Fox 10 News.
I mean, yeah, they can get around the encryption. It's going to take a while, man. Told you guys, this is going to take some time. Especially, again, how complex this is. But will you catch them? And if this ransom note is legit. I was wondering if the kidnapper's email can receive a reply. Why is TMZ stating the ransom note hasn't been posted? Wait, what? Why is TMZ and media stating the ransom? I don't think they're gonna. We don't know what this email is. We don't know if they can receive it, and receiving it is dangerous because you're gonna find their location. I think you have to remember they switch IP addresses. They're going to change those emails. Everything's going to be new, fresh. When you do that, you got to break it, dismantle it, burn it, get a whole new PC. That's how it, from my knowledge, that's how it works. And you can either change your locations, get it, but they definitely have to have a new everything. New everything. Remember, they can't communicate back to them. You can't do that. They made it where it's like that. That's why they made those videos public. They can only communicate through email to Savannah. They did it twice. You understand? You can't reply, none of that. Something specific even told them that. I believe they said that this is the only communication. So they wasn't gonna, you understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, VPN ain't gonna, no, it's not. Ain't no VPN. No. We're not dealing with amateurs here. You are wrong. You should listen to your audience. I have answers. You're psychic? I should listen to my audience. I am listening to my audience. How am I wrong for something that they literally told us? You have answers? Nice. All right. That's like saying the FBI didn't try anything possible. Of course they have. Of course they have. The guy in this video literally just said, this is difficult. This is going to take some time. I'm pretty sure they said, can we talk to you? Send. And they took that wherever it was located. They tried to look for it. Remember, it was cloaked. It was untraceable. Untraceable. They're not going to use anything amateur. No VPN. They ain't going to do no VoIP. They're not going to do any of that. Yeah, they're not going to do any of that. These people, this does look more legit. This looks more legit than anything. It does. It looks more legit than it is fake, this ransom note. Because they haven't even found the person responsible for sending these two ransom notes yet. And it's going on 10 days. They haven't found anything. You know how quick they found Derek? Remember that? Real quick. And he tried to hide his number and his phone number. They got him quick, within hours, quick, super quick. These people, it's been 10 days. Yeah, man. Oh, that's what's your name? Left Shoe? That's amateur shit. You Googling stuff? That's amateur stuff. You clearly don't know. You don't know. Respectfully, you don't know. Our cybersecurity is phenomenal. We can go through our VPNs. We can go through a lot of stuff. Other governments also. You don't know what these people are using. If that's true and you have that knowledge, you don't think our FBI don't have that knowledge? Come on now. You gotta use this. Come on now. You're a fool. You are. You don't know anything. Get out of here. Like, come on. FBI is like, they're doing the best that they can. I'm pretty sure. Absolutely. But the guy in the video just told you. He just said that. This is going to take some time. Because of that cloaking device, whatever they're using, they cannot find these people, bro. They cannot. They can't. They can't. They just can't. This is going to take some time. Yeah. I watched a documentary on cybersecurity, but they were talking about the dark web. I watched a whole entire documentary on it. And the stuff that they tell us about Tor, VPNs and all that. I remember there was a story that they were trying to find an arms dealer that was dealing within the dark web, and they found him. They found this guy. So, we'll see. We got a lot of confident people, bro, in the chat. Yo, swear to God. Yo, there's some confident people. I can do this. No, Major Moose, you're fine. It is, I don't know if these are trolls, but you got these people that are just like, oh, it's easy. It's so, I could just go on Tor and do that and do that. Do it then. Do it. Go ahead, commit a crime. Go. Why do you think there's less people doing it? It comes with risk. It does. It comes with risk. I don't recommend it, and I don't condone that, but everyone would be doing it. A lot of criminals will be doing it. Pretty sure there are, but if it was extremely easy, like very easy, a lot of people would literally do this. It would be hundreds and thousands of, you know how many criminals is out there? You know how many criminal, especially from until when the dark web until now? Come on, let's talk about it. No. As easy as you can access it, so can the feds. They're monitoring that stuff, especially common behavior. If they see that, yeah. I'm not saying that these sophisticated group that we could be potentially dealing with that has this ransom note are friggin' geniuses, but they seem to know what the fuck they're doing. Clearly, they seem to know what they're doing. Yeah. What scares me the most is that I want to know what's going to happen next, chat. what is going to happen next? They can do it again and again, possibly, yeah. YouTube knows everything. Well, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to be part of those people that's telling you about the dark web. I learned about that back in like high school and shit. I don't recommend it. I'm not teaching you. I don't condone it, and I'm not for it. And I'm not telling anyone. I don't pledge behind it. And it's not what you. Here's what I can say. It's not what you think when you go on it. It's not like it's not what you see in the fucking movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you will see weapons, sites. You can do certain stuff. You can purchase Social Security numbers. You can purchase. It's just illegal shit. It's not like as dramatic as the movies would have depicted it, you know? Some people go on there just to be curious. I wouldn't go on there at all. You're going to be in more than one documentary. What's your name? Juice? You think I got my information from one documentary? You think I'm going to air my business out on you're not listening. I saw I didn't say that's what it was. Gotta pay attention. It's a lot of shit on there. It ain't just drugs. It's way more than that. Way more than that. And you know what else there is in the dark web? Let me shut up. Never mind. Let me shut up. No, it's not. Be nice. Craziest thing? Nothing. I don't want to talk about it. Nah. All right, we're done talking about the dark web. Whew. All right, guys. I'm say that they will be checking homes again tonight. Good luck for Fox. I'm going to call it, guys. I'm going to take a break. We have another podcast. 5 people shot. I'll let you guys know when we're going live on the Discord. You guys are phenomenal. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm not paying no mind. It's just you get those people that like, oh, I can do this. I can do that. We don't know who we're dealing with. Even I don't even know. You know, it's good to be honest and real and humbled. Like people legit say, oh, they can do what these people do. Then do it. Go do it. Go do it. You don't know anything about these people. You don't know what tools, what resources. They use specific languages. Again, I'm not kissing their ass. I'm just going to call it like I see it. They were successful. So if you in my chat with that type of confidence, go ahead, do it. Good luck. Well, no good luck to you. It is not as easy as you think it is, regardless on the dark web or not. It's like you have better resources than the entire our entire cybersecurity. Do you know that the United States, depending on the length they go, they can actually get assistance from other countries when it comes to a case on cybersecurity? Come on, bro. These people are, and I'm not talking about no movies or nothing. Nah, man, real life type shit. Real life. This is real life. Y'all, you know what you guys just witnessed, what just happened today? This is real life. This is what just happened today. The deadline's over. This shit is real life. Like this, you hear this shit in the fucking movies, bro. The deadline's over. So what comes next? What comes next after this? You're right, Patrick. Yeah, no one is better than the investigators because they know information. You're right, Patrick. No one knows. And that's including yourself. We'll talk about it in the podcast. Yeah, we'll talk about it for sure. I already did my research on the shooting already. I'm gonna read a little more, study a little bit, so I can make sure I can deliver a good podcast for you guys. But after this, yeah, bro, this shit is crazy, man. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared to what's gonna come next. You know what I'm scared about? This is what I'm scared about. And I mean no shade, no hate, with love in my heart. I really do mean this. I'm hoping that if the account wasn't paid, right? So Harry said when he checked, it wasn't paid. Okay. I'm hoping that if it wasn't paid and then something happens, if you know what I'm saying, I don't know how I would live with myself. I would. Yeah. Like if living knowing that, what if I did pay? What if I did pay? It could have been very opposite. But knowing that, what if I paid? What would have happened? The same outcome? Nothing? This shit is eating me up, bro. All right. All right, guys. I love you guys so, so, so much. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Love you. Let's just pray for Nancy and hopefully she'll be safe. Hopefully she'll yeah. She's going to be okay. Fuck it. I'm going to stand behind that. Even after the deadline, I don't. Yeah. All right, guys. Love you guys so much. Thank you so much for watching. Please follow my Twitch. Multi-streaming is about to start. So follow my Twitch. Follow my Twitch. Follow my Twitch. Follow my Twitch. Novesity is the name. Follow my Instagram, my TikTok. Novesity, all the same. And as always, join the Discord. Definitely join the Discord. Thank you guys so much. I thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. I thank you so much. Thank you. And whoever sent super chats, thank you. Chrissy Almond, thank you so much. Everyone sending super chats, thank you so much. Everyone, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys are incredible. Incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to take a really, really good break. I'm going to take a break. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. Like always, please do good, die great. I'll see you on the next one.